Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Uh, Feeling better than I did yesterday at the end of the stream. So, uh, all back to normal now. Yeah. Hope you've all had a good start to your week. Mine's been pretty decent. I mean, basically yesterday I just, uh, turned out I just needed to, eat some food. Which I did. And then I felt better. So, life hack, eat enough food. It helps. um, so yeah. Yes, food. I know. um, but yes. um, I currently have I mean basically it's like baby food. It's like banana and like apple. Uh yeah. Stuff that isn't super loud and crunchy and also doesn't like produce crumbs and also is like shelf stable for a decent amount of time. Yeah, it's kind of tricky to pick foods that fit all of those requirements. So, baby food, I guess? We'll see. It's a work in progress. Um, but yeah, for now I'm just like testing it all out. Maybe I'll like figure out the perfect solution eventually, but while I'm still like testing all of this, like I'm not gonna worry about like making my own applesauce or something silly like that. So, anyhow, um, yeah, still yesterday made some progress with the what was it like? Well, it, with the quest line in Deus Ex. So, yeah, I mean, it's like it's going places. I'm not going to go too into detail, but I am intrigued. Also, something I'm intrigued with quite a bit. Uh, well, Ultima 7 starting with a murder mystery. I did not expect that. So, um, and yes, in Deus Ex, jumping off tall buildings is not good for your ankles. But if you've been hogging a bunch of med kits, then you can probably manage. So, yeah. But yeah, like last time on Ultima, I took all the notes. Like, that's a page of notes, that's a page of notes, that's a page of notes, and that's another page of notes. So, lots of writing. I've got a freshly sharpened pencil for today, so I'm all set. um, but yeah, I'm very much intrigued by the murder mystery stuff, because, like, it's an aspect I really liked about, well, especially the first, Larabout game, but, also about, like, uh, the Gabriel Knight games, but, like, I feel like a lot of them, um, just do the murder mystery stuff really well. Yes, Curl's bequest. So, yeah, it just feels like point and click type games do murder mysteries quite well, and this game is like, it's not quite point and click, obviously, but it feels like it might have similar strengths. So, yeah, I'm intrigued to see how the murder mystery is going to continue. I hope it's going to have, like, a decent solution and not just, like, it's an ancestral curse of bad luck and it was ghosts. So, I hope it's going to be a proper solution that you can actually figure out, because that would be nice. And, yeah, we'll see. Um, but yeah, like, yes, it is there to, like, get you started on the main quest and figure, like, all the things out. Yeah, Daggerfall is kind of maybe also going to turn into a murder mystery. Uh, so, like, it seems like with, King Lysandus, that is kind of murder mystery-esque. So I guess the only game that really isn't a murder mystery that I'm playing right now is Deus Ex. But that one has its own mysteries, so mystery games it is, I guess. Thank you for the gift sub. Also, thanks again for the 25-month sub during the startup screen. That's over 2 years now. Where did time go? If you figure it out, let me know, because, well. Anyway, let's start on Ultima 7 for today. And we shall see how long my hand is going to survive taking all the notes. So many notes. So. There. And there. You mean this field? It kind of even fits with the startup screen. Right. I guess we could listen to the intro again. Now that we've heard more about the red guy. Because I can't fully remember what he was saying. So.
Avatar! Know that Britannia has entered into a new age of enlightenment. Know that the time has finally come for the one true Lord of Britannia to take his place at the head of his people. Under my guidance, Britannia will flourish, and all of the people shall rejoice and pay homage to their new guardian. Know that you too shall kneel before me, Avatar. You too will soon acknowledge my authority, for I shall be your companion, your provider, and your master.
Okay. Anyway. So, skipping the rest of the intro, because we did see that last time. But yeah, now that I know more of the context of the game, I am still confused. I guess that's the guy who, managed to make the portal. So. Journey onwards. Okay. I think that's my most recent save. How did saves work again in this one? Right, this one was the one with the very strange system. But yeah, I do think we're on the correct save. Yeah. So I did manage to figure out what the most recent save is. So last time we talked to Lord British, who had lots to say. Like, I feel like close to half of my notes are just Lord British. And it's like, best part is that we, like, basically woke him up from his beauty sleep. And he was just feeling really talkative. So, I guess that's the Jester. With a parrot in the pantry room? Closet? What would you call this room? So... I guess that's... I thought that was a double bed already, but that's a double bed. I guess why not? If you have the room. So, which way was the way out? Is it this way? Yes, it's this way. Okay. Yes! He shared lots of thoughts about the nursery that he opened. It also seems like it's daytime now. So... And Lord British was in here, I think? Yes, still sleeping. I'm not doing anything. Yes? Nothing, just, I guess, healing. Can heal, cure, poison, and sometimes resurrect. Which of these? I'll say heal? Who do you wish to be healed? I can't even just say everybody. So let's say Spark. This person is badly wounded. I will attempt to return them to health. Of course, it will never cost you anything to use my healing services. Sparkles is already healthy. Done. Okay. I didn't even know he was injured. Does he look all buff now or something? Let's see. Not really, but... I mean, apparently he was badly injured, so... Okay. Oh, I guess we woke him up. He's not going back to bed anymore. So, is there another door here? Oh, there is. There's the nursery again. The door is still open. So, I'm sure Lord British is going to love that, because, that's not going to disrupt his day at all. So, well... Oh, right, that's training dummy. That's what that is. Do you want to play the game? You're wary of conversing with that trickster Chuckles, but decide to anyway. It's still the same jester? After 200 years? I'm not surprised I'm wary of talking to this guy, because I thought he was supposed to be, like, from this realm, where people don't live to be 200 years old. Lord British and the Avatar and, like, I think YOLO are supposed to be the exceptions. So... Anyway. His name is Chuckles, obviously. What's your job? I was, am, and shall be the court fool. I could give you a clue if I wish, but for now my job is to play the game. Okay. Game. You must play the game if you want to speak with me. Okay. Well, I guess Sherry is also a supernatural being, because she is a talking mouse, which is not the norm. So, like, we've seen several, well, lots and lots of mice. And I think Sherry was the only one that could talk. So, like, maybe Sherry is just some, like, other type of being, not actually a normal mouse, but, like, got, like, shape-shifted into a mouse. So, we don't know. Let's see. What are the rules of the game? You must just learn the game and then jump in and play it. Explain it. You did just break the rule of the game. You have to learn it? Okay. So... Game... I know the game. Then just play it. Um... So... The options are, what do we converse about? About what do we talk? Of what do we speak? Um... Hmm... Like... What do we converse about seems like the most different one in terms of sentence structure. Because about what do we talk and of what do we speak, that's pretty similar. But I guess it could still be one of these, because, like, maybe the rule is that you always have to start with a specific letter, or, like... Let's go for... Of what do we speak? Of what you would like. Okay. I guess that worked. Whatever. Let's talk about Lord British. You did just break the rule of the game. Okay. The game. I know the game. Um. Hmm. The weather? No. So, guess I'll just keep on trying. You? Ah, why do you want to speak of me? Can you not think of... Can you not think of a much more fun... Of a thing much more fun of which to speak? Yeah, I don't... Supper? No. I'm so confused by this game. Within a game. Hmm. Hmm. So it's not supper. So, do I talk to the jester about women, girls, or food? Not supper. Women. No. Hmm. I mean, I am trying to see some sort of pattern. Um, I mean, fun starts with an F. Food starts with an F. There is good food at the pub. As for me, I like to eat on the floor of my room. Okay. Um, hmm. I don't think is there liquor is the correct one. These seem too direct, so the pub serves mutton? No. What is this game? Hmm. There is good food at the pub. As for me, I like to eat on the floor of my room. Does it just need to rhyme with something in the previous sentence? Because floor? Okay. You can get a good meal there. But I could give you a good clue. Clue? Are you sure you can play the game? No. You must play. You must play the game to get the clue. Fine. Guess I'm sure. Then prove it. Talk to me. Uh... Yeah, basically all the different, like, patterns I've been thinking that could be part of this, they don't really seem to repeat. So... Uh... So, hi Chuckles, hi Chuck, hello Chuckles, or hello Fool. So there are two that include his full name, one that includes, like, a nickname, and one that just insults him. Hello, Fool? Nope. Okay. Alright, let's try to analyze this better. So, let's play the game. So, I guess I could write them down? I could always erase them later, but... well, writing it down might make it easier to keep track of this stuff. So... you're talking to Chuckles. So... Of what do we speak? And Chuckles says, of what you would like. And then I go talk about him. He goes, why? Oh. I have to be more precise, because maybe, like, it's a word like dost. That's going to be the clue here. Thou want to speak of me. Canst thou not think of a thing much more fun of which to speak? Okay. And the answer was food. And he goes, there is good food at the pub. And as for me, I like to eat on the floor of my room. Thank you for the sub. Okay. Currently trying to figure out basically a riddle in this game. So I went, where is the blue ball? Okay. He goes, thou canst get a good meal there. But I could give thee a good clue. Okay. Are you sure you can play the game? Yes, prove it, talk to me. Okay. I mean, the most formal out of all of them is Hello Chuckles. No. So it's not calling him a fool, and it's not going, Hello Chuckles. So. So it's not either of the first two. There's really not that much difference between all of those options. So it either starts with high... Well, it has to start with high. And ends either with Chuckles or Chuck. It could be number of syllables. Or, like... Yeah, maybe it's syllables. Of what do we speak? Yep, that it is just one syllable each. Of what you would like. You. Why do you want to speak of me? Yeah, it seems... It is just one syllable? Yep. Indeed. So, hi there. What is on your mind? Too much? Ah. I do know what you mean. You need help, yes? Um... Yes, I do? Can you help? It feels like either of those should work. Yes, I do? No. I could give you a clue. I would like to give Chuckles a black eye. Okay. Um... That would be big of you. What will you give me for a clue? Ah. I won't murder you. I mean, a smile? That should still fit. I don't want to give him gold. I'll go a smile. How nice. Alright, I should give you a clue. It's here in the scroll. So long, my friend. Don't fork. I mean, do not lose how to play the game. Okay. So, did I actually get a scroll? Well, like, how would you separate the word smile? Smile? Because that seems like a strange way to, like... It's like... It just doesn't really work, I think. So, yeah. To me, smile feels like a word that just has one syllable. So, I've got a bunch of scrolls now. How to keep the avatar busy for hours looking for a clue. Please scroll forward. Oh, what? How to keep the avatar busy looking for a clue. How to keep the avatar very busy for hours looking for a clue. Very, very busy for hours looking for a clue. How to keep the avatar very, very busy for hours looking for a clue. So very, very, very incredibly busy for hours looking for a clue. So very, very absolutely unbelievably and incredibly busy for hours looking for a clue. When you're not so busy, you should seek out... Margarito? Marguerite? Margarita? I think that's Margarita. Alright. So... I'll just erase that entire conversation from my notes and pretend it never happened. Because that feels like the right thing to do here. I'm going to be covered in those eraser crumbs, but I am okay with that. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't think my eraser is quite strong enough to erase Chuckles, but... And I also don't want to smudge my monitor. But I would try if I felt like it would work. So. Okay. now that I've made a giant mess of my entire desk, I can finally be free of this conversation. Okay, so charcoals. I'll add in a note about the game. Okay. And so speak to Margarita in Minnock and have your fortune told. Okay. And that's... yeah, that's the payment stuff. Okay. This... oh, the sailing vessel. Okay. Wait, Clint? Is that a new name or is that a name we already know? So what's that? Oh, wait. Did I just use a gem? I hope not. Oh, I think that's the thing that Lord British handed over. Like, what did he call it? Let's see. A magical crystal. So, that's what that is. Oh, a gem. Same idea. That's gold. Goes well with my pile of gold. This is lockpicks. That's a key. This is an apple. Seems fine. What are the other ones carrying? Not nearly as much stuff. What was this again? Bolts. Right. And you, child, you are carrying... I think that's sausage, yeah. Grapes and a sling. Okay. And... I'll double check where I was supposed to go, according to Lord British. So... he said there's something hanging over the heads of the Britannian people, and they are unhappy, basically because there has been too much peace. Yeah, nothing is unifying them during the peace. Magic hasn't been working properly. There have been issues with the moon gates. Like with people shattering when trying to go through the moon gates. Right, there's a spell book that I'm supposed to be able to get. And I'll be able to have his Orb of Moons. Locked storeroom, the key is in his study. Okay. So, we're supposed to look for that. Come on. So, Lord British study. Oh, a gargoyle. You see, you see an impressive winged gargoyle with a stately demeanor. Your name is Wisdom. Your job is advisor to Lord British and act as a representative for my race here in Britain. I'm honored to be in a long line of advisors to the king. Wisdom. It's the word for wise man. Advisor. Make sure the gargoyle race is heard in the castle. It has been a long road to acceptance and integration into Britannian society. Integration? Not long after your last visit, the gargoyles settled upon Turfen Island to the southeast. They've moved little by little onto the mainland society. Accepted in most places. They're sad that there are still towns that don't accept them. But a lord and king, Draxa Nusum, I think was the name. I'm still having some issues reading the font, but I'm getting used to it. The king is still alive and is doing a magnificent job. He knows and helps all gargoyles who are alive. Namo. Oh, he listens to a story about the murders intrinsic. I'm sad to hear about this. I suggest you visit Lord Draxinusum in Turfin and tell him about Inamo. He will know who Inamo's parent gargoyle is. Okay. So the name was Wislan, I think? So. Talk to Lord Draxa Newsome in Turfin about... What was the name again? Just so I get it right. I'm so bad at names. Inamo. Okay. Oh, it even says on the screen. Anyway, tell him about Inamo. He will know who Inamo's parent gargoyle is. Okay. Okay. And I recommend you relay this news as soon as possible. Okay. Right. Go soon, tell Drexen us some about Inanno? Yes. I know you're reliable. What was his name again? Just to be sure. Wislam. Okay. Got that information noted down. So, I'm supposed to go to Lord Britter's study. That looks like his bedroom. You see a peasant with a tray of wine glasses in Lord Britter's bedroom. Your name is Charles. Your job is a servant in Lord Britter's castle. I serve as a gentleman's gentleman, among other things. Right now I'm serving wine to the empty bedroom. Wine? Would you like some wine? No. Some other time, then. My family has been employed by Lord British for many years. My father, Benny, once held the position I now hold. He's the head servant. I shall be head servant one day. I suppose... one day, I suppose. Then perhaps my sweetheart will love me. I don't think that's how that works, but... Sweetheart? He sighs. He's clearly smitten. She is... Jeanette. She works in the Blue Boar. But I'm afraid I'm not up to her standards. I believe she has her eyes set on someone else. I do not know what to do about it. Look for someone else. Doesn't sound like a good fit. She doesn't love me, I know. She would rather marry a rich man. I don't have a chance. You don't sound very compatible. You'll encounter my family. My mother cooks in the kitchen. My prudish sister is the chambermaid. Okay. He nods his head at you, then goes about his business. Okay. Let's see. Ah, that's the study. Okay, that is a pair of pants. And that's a lever. Okay, what did it say exactly about the key? Yeah, he said the key is in his study. And that the items are in a locked storeroom. This is a bottle, a light source. Doing alright. How about you? So, I'll save. Because, oh, you never know. And let's see. That's that door. And that is this door. Well, that's not very helpful. Okay. Okay. Does he just have a secret passageway into everyone's bedroom? Silly Lord British. Hmm. That doesn't feel right. Okay. Up the stairs? Because that's just this area. So now I'm up here. So where's this locked storeroom, or is this just something else? Okay. That looks more like a prison cell. Okay. A treasure room? But maybe that's the storeroom, who knows? Hmm. Pretty big flat roof. Okay, I think that's the one. Yeah, spellbook. Sword. A bag. Kite shield. Another bag. Yeah, it's locked. So, I think I found the storeroom. So that's something. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm doing much better than I did yesterday. I just needed to have some food. Didn't have enough food yesterday before the stream, clearly, and yeah, had some food and felt much better right away. I just didn't immediately grasp that that's, like, why I was feeling weird. So, yeah, just, you know, don't forget to eat. Eating enough is important. Okay, so where is this key? Tapestry? Too heavy to move? Hmm. Okay, I'm sitting on the chair. Fancy. I locked my companions out. Perfect. Hmm. Oh, they're in the room now. Hmm. Nothing behind the tapestry, seemingly. Hmm. Are they in the pants? No. I mean, you know, if your pants have pockets, guess they could be in there, but light source. Hmm. Too heavy to move that. Okay. Where did the chair go? Did I ruin the chair? Did I put the chair in my inventory? Am I just carrying a chair now? Yes, I'm just carrying a chair in my backpack. Sorry, Lord British, just borrowing furniture. That's a table. Hmm. I don't think I can move the entire dresser. Okay. So... keys in a study. Hmm. Guess I'll talk to Lord British about it again. So, ask about job. Britannia again, I guess. Castle. Hmm. I was never. What does he tell me about the hidden storeroom? Fellowship. Nursery. Friends. Omelette. And ask for aid. There. So, ask for equipment. Keep it in a locked storeroom here in the castle. You'll find the key in my study. Study. Western end of the castle. Storeroom. Sure you can find it. Consider it something of a game. Yeah, I'm having issues finding the key, not so much the storeroom. So... spellbook? Hmm. I mean, this would be the study, right? Use the mirror. Hmm. I would like to examine the bottle more closely, but I don't think I can. And that's just sleeping. Hmm. Nightstand. That is a book. Everything an avatar should know. Huh. Wait, does that mean Lord British is also an avatar? uh... Many remember Lord British was once one of 8 monarchs. Blah, 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 blah. He just has a biography of himself in here. Is that it? Key to the Black Gate. Well-documented clue information. Okay. I am confused. Who is this person? Nistel. Now a decrepit old man in mage's robes. Ouch. Seems lost in thought far away. So ask him what his name. He looks confused. My name is Nestle. Yes. Yes, that is it. Used to perform quite a bit of magic. At least I think I used to do so. There's a man named Lord British. I think I work for him. Okay. I guess they don't do retirement around here. Sometimes the magic works, sometimes it does not. He waves his hand and drops his wand. Oops. He cries as he bends to pick it up. You sure this man is not really the jester? Anyway, as I was saying, what was I saying? Oh, yes, magic. I can still sell you some spells or reagents if you would like. Great. Spells? We should buy some spells. Yes? Which circle? Okay, so that's gonna be a thing again. Lord British? Lord who? Do you mean that old man who sometimes sits on the throne? Yes. That's the one. Are you going somewhere? Oh boy. Not sure what he's doing over there. So how am I supposed to find the key? Where'd the child go? Oh, there he is. It's a wall, that's a wall. That's a wall. Another wall. Tapestry. Wall. Can't look at the floor. That's a wall. Another wall. Another one. Where would Lord British hide this key? Because I didn't see anything that looked like I could pick it up. And looked key-shaped. Maybe he just tricked me and there is no key. I'm just supposed to blow up the door with dynamite or something. Because that's the kind of jokester he is. Like, he's not gonna hide it in his pants, right? I'd hope not. Is there another room that could be his study? I mean, that is something. Ah, that's a key. Okay, I'll just yoink that. There's a book. And another book. And another book. And another book. And a book. Yeah, I'll just assume that was Lord British study. Because why wouldn't it be? Wait, is the theme song just playing whenever Lord British is in the room or walks into the room? Because he wasn't even in the throne room now, and I wasn't walking into the throne room, but the music still started playing. Okay. Where did I put that key? What is this? Jewelry. Okay. Did I actually pick up the key? Is anyone carrying the key? Are we not carrying the key? We should be carrying the key. Oh, there it is. So, use it on the door? Did I drop it? Did I use it? What happened? Ah. Okay. Hmm. There. Aha! That worked. So spellbook goes in my backpack. And this is potion ingredients, nightshade, blood moss, sulfurous ash, black pearls. I will take that. This is a two-handed sword. He can carry that. He totally has room for those. Okay. So, sack of wheat. Fortress? Bedroll. Oh, bedroll. That sounds useful. Child, you carry that. In your backpack. Okay. Yeah, which part said fortress when I clicked on it? Just that. Can I pick that up? I don't think so. It's a bucket. Ooh, some food. There, he can carry some more stuff. Thanks, I'll follow. That is fowl, ham, and mutton. Okay. Nothing in the big barrel. Ooh, some gold. I will take that. Okay. Kitchen items. What kind of kitchen items? It's very unspecific. Why not put flour on the table first? What? It's about time. What? I'm confused. Are we supposed to bake bread in here? Okay. Hmm. Yeah, the inventory management is kind of nice. How you can just, like, stuff it all in your backpack. Including the chairs. Alright, so. Did manage to get the items. There. That's the correct save number. Okay. So. I think I should probably check my notes some more. So... I'm supposed to ask Patterson about the murder in Britain. I can ask Clint, the shipwright, about the crown jewel. I could speak to Batlin at the Fellowship headquarters. Okay. And Nestor, is that the one who's still at the castle? Like the mage who wasn't quite sure what his own name was. Moongate stopped working, became dangerous. Rudium was the one trying to fix stuff. Yeah. So, if I can find the mayor, we can talk to that guy. And yeah. How's everyone doing on hunger? Doing okay. Okay as well. The child is also doing okay. I'm not sure if getting healed at Lord British place would also heal hunger. I think it might. Catch me if you can. No, I would rather not. Wait, is that a mouse? Stay here. See, flamboyant-looking gentleman. No, that's not who I'm trying to talk to. Mouse? Or whatever you are. No. There! Avatar, she exclaimed. I can't believe you're here, Spidey. Wait. Sherry! Yes! We found Sherry! And she seems to be wearing, like, a coat or something. But yes, of course I remember Sherry. I just wanted to be sure it's Sherry. I'm trying to keep up with these children. We're playing tag through the castle. Must run. Talk to me later in the nursery. Awesome. They're so fast. That's cute. A child that has recently grown into toddlerhood. I'm not sure about that picture. Oh. Okay. Also, I've only just recently, like, learned that, these days, like, toddlers get their own passports, which includes passport pictures. And yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. So, I was very surprised to learn of that, because like with how many like different criteria there are for passport pictures, it just doesn't seem like that combines well with like taking a picture of an infant. But whatever. I wonder if stuff like pet passports also require passport pictures. Because, like, that seems about as difficult. It's like getting your pet or your toddler to sit still, look at the camera, like, not, like, laugh, cry, sleep, whatever. be centered, like hold their head up properly. That sounds like that's gonna take a lot of attempts. I think it's easier to catch Sherry in this game than it would be to convince some toddlers to do that. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've tried to take pictures of cats before, and some toddlers are very active. So, I don't really know who decided that was a good idea to try and do. But yeah, I'm sure they had their reasons, but I was just very amused when I found out that's the thing. Is that a statue of Lord British? Of course it is, right? Probably. Okay. Wait, are those the lenses? Don't they need those? To look at the codex. Also, aren't the gargoyles supposed to have their own lens? Why is it in a museum? Is this the mayor? Nobleman in his 40s who looks like either a politician or a well-dressed merchant. Avatar, I was just alerted of your presence in our fair city. I've been expecting you. Your name is Patterson. Yes. Found the guy. So. Patterson. So, named after my father. He holds his hand out, takes yours, and shakes it firmly. Such a pleasure to meet the Avatar. So, ask about his job. I am the town mayor. The town mayor of Britain, that is. What if, you know, that my election was an overwhelming victory? My opponent never had a chance. I'm also president of the Britannian Tax Council. I thought he was going to tell me he's president of the chess club. So, let's ask about his election. It was held 2 years ago. He received 84% of the votes. It was an impressive victory, I must admit. Of course, when one has a group like the Fellowship behind them. Ah! Opponent? He was an old farmer named Brownie. I mean, like, if that's your name and you hand out brownies to people, that sounds like a pretty good way to get elected. He didn't have much money to put into the campaign. Should have handed out brownies. Even the peasants didn't support him. Because, I mean, like, best way to win any election. Food. People like food. So, if you want to become the president of your chess club, food. So, let's ask about the tax council. The land must have some way of generating income. Taxes are the only solution. Every merchant and farmer is taxed. Anyone who works for a living is taxed. The Britannian Tax Council has its main office in the Royal Mint. Okay. Peasants? Did I say that? I certainly did not mean it. There's no class system in Britain anymore. Nor in the entire country, for that matter. Of course there isn't. What I meant is that the peasantry, that is, those people who are not of superior lineage. Lineage. Superior lineage, you say? Yes, sure, there's no class structure, there's just lineage. Anyway, which is the type of man Brownie is. They did not support him either. They knew who would be the best leader. Sure they did. Superior? Did I say that? I don't think I really meant it the way that it sounded. What I meant to say was that there are people who come from families of better standing than others. Which is not a class system because... And Brownie's not one of them. But do not misunderstand me. If I still maintain that the class system in... Oh, do not misunderstand me. I still maintain that the class system in Britannia has been abolished. Yeah, it's been abolished, but, like, if you're not from one of the good families, the wealthy families, then you're a peasant. So, no class system there. Sure. Nana? Is that what? Oh. Right, that lady. She said, what? Well, she's wrong. And I think she... And to think that she is a brother. It's so weird to, like... They're part of a religion. And the women are also called brothers? But why? To me, it's always weird how, like... calling a woman sir as, like, a form of respect is a thing. Because, like, why? Like, why? Why is the only way to, like, respect a woman to call her sir? But, yeah, same thing. Like, the word sister exists. Anyway. She's one of the Fellowship. I shall have to speak to Batlin about her. True. Well. All the fellas in the Fellowship. You notice that Patterson seems ill at ease. Ask about the Fellowship? My life has improved greatly since I joined. I find that my honesty is impeccable. Sure it is, mister. There is no class structure except for the class structure. My leadership is unchallengeable. And my love for my wife is irreproachable. Just say so. You should consider attending one of our meetings in the evening. I have. Great. I'll ask about his honesty. I am obviously the most honest person in Britain. Sure you are. Perhaps I should move to Moonglow. Huh. He's also definitely the most humble person in all of Britain. Obviously. Ask about his wife. Her name is Judith. She is the music teacher at the music hall. Perhaps you've met her. We have a wonderful relationship. Okay. Guess I'll be talking to her about that, because I, for some reason, don't trust Mr. Most Honest Man to have ever existed. So, ask about the, murder situation. You relate that Lord British said... What Lord British said about the murder in Britain a few years ago? Patterson nods. I remember it well. Quite gruesome. Quite gruesome it was. There was a man named Finster who was running for public office. Wouldn't be that, like, all the people running for public office who, like, run against members of the Fellowship just happen to mysteriously stop running for office, right? That wouldn't be it. Because he did say that was 2 years ago that he won in the election. When did Lord British say the murders happened? Let's see. Hmm. Because I know someone said something about the timing. Spark. Finnegan. Because I know someone said something about the murder. Was it Finnegan? 4 years ago. Fine. Not 2 years ago. Not as conveniently timed as I thought it was. Anyway. So. There was a man named Finster. Finnegan and Finster like they sound like kind of related names. Finster, who was running for public office. Because I think the mayor, the mayor of Trinsic is called Finnegan. So, just interesting. So, was running for public office. Was quite outspoken in his opinions. I suppose this got him in trouble. Oh boy. What kind of opinions? And did they just happen to not align with what the Fellowship believes? So, he was quite outspoken. Well, welcome back. I'm not sure what the last thing you saw was, but we're now talking to the mayor of Britain. And talking about the previous murder. And and we saw Sherry. She was just running around outside. And we also talked to the jester. So, yeah, those things happened. Talking to the jester was a journey, but got through it. He gave us a hint. Yeah, found Sherry. Found the items in the storeroom that Lord British is giving us. Yeah. So. Yes, you missed Sherry, but we are supposed to meet up with Sherry in the evening in the nursery. She was out playing catch, or playing tag with a bunch of kids, and she was busy, so she told me to go look for her later when she's not busy playing tag. So, you didn't miss that part, at least. Outspoken about his opinions. And I suppose that got him into trouble. And right now we're talking to the self-declared most honest man in all of Britain, who is also the best at leadership and the most dedicated to his wife. Who was also going on and on about how the class structure doesn't exist, but how people of worse lineage than him, who come from families that are worse off, obviously don't win when they run for mayor. Because, you know, they're peasants, but also no class structure. So, anyway. So, I'll ask about the opinions. Was trying to make many social changes. Okay. Oh, and he's also a member of the Fellowship, of course. He wanted more power for the Great Council and the Britannian Tax Council. And he wanted to disband the Fellowship. I'm sure the Fellowship had nothing to do with his very ritualistic murder. They would never. So, he wanted more power for the council and the tax council. The Great Council. And the tax council. And to disband the Fellowship. Okay. Finster was a nobleman with too much ambition. Anyway, his beliefs must have provided him with a few enemies that were very Fellowship-shaped. Okay. He was a nobleman. With too much ambition. So, I'll ask about his enemies. How should I know? Anyway, his body was found in an abandoned building which is no longer standing. Okay. His body... in an abandoned building which is no longer standing. It used to be a storehouse of some kind up near the castle. It was torn down a couple of years ago. Okay, it's torn down a few years ago. The body was mutilated beyond belief. It was as if someone tied the poor man down with stakes and cut off all his limbs. Well, that sounds familiar. Okay. I'll just write down the details as well, why not? It was as if someone tied him down with stakes and cut off his limbs. Lovely. Anything else? Finster was then beheaded. It was almost, what was the word? Ritualistic. Okay. He was then beheaded. It looked ritualistic. That's all I remember. No one was ever arrested. Of course, nobody was arrested for that. Okay. See ya. He nods his head at you. Great. So, he did say his wife works, I think at the... Like, her name is Judith, and she works as a singing teacher, I think he said. Was it near the theatre? Something like that. So... I guess I'll ask him again, just to be sure. All the golden plaques everywhere. So... Opponent... election... There, fellowship. Wife... Music hall. Okay. So, I'll just write that down too. Judith works at the music hall. Okay. Because I do kind of want to ask her about this entire thing. Getting a second opinion on this guy seems like a good idea. What does this say? Probably just something like mayor's house, but... Want to translate it anyway. T O W and that's an N. Yeah, town hall. That is indeed what that says. All right. And we're looking for the music hall. What is going on here? Just looks like a badly dug grave or something. The weeds are growing underneath the house. What is this? More weeds. Okay. No, nothing there. Yeah, I would assume it's not there, but never know. I'd hope it's not there. But it does kind of seem like nobody bothered to investigate it. Nice pumpkins. Okay, still doing okay on food. Yep, still doing alright. And the kid... Huh? There. Yeah, also doing fine. Okay, found a key. Locked. Huh. And this is... R... O... Royal? And... M... I... Royal Mint. Okay. And this is someone's house. Where could the music hall be? Okay, that's the tavern. Like, Taylor over there. Bunch of weapon-related stuff. Jewelry. Shipwright. Before you stands an old sailing man whose determined face appears to have weathered many a storm. So, your name is Clint. Yep. And what do you know about... Well, I'll ask about his job first. In my youth, I was a sailor who sailed across the sea in tall ships. Now, I must content myself solely with selling ships and sextants to others. So, I'll ask about him being a sailor. Of course, this was in the day when it took mighty men to be a sailor. Nowadays, those who set out to sea would not have lasted a day. But I suppose it is the nature of the universe that everything slowly becomes more tame. Tame? Soon all the monsters will die off and the whole world will join together in trust and worthiness. And unity, like all those fellowship people say. Bah! The world was a better place when everybody fought everybody else, I say. Lovely. I mean, at least he's not part of the fellowship. That's something. But, yeah. I hate it when people get along. I'll ask about the fellowship. It's always the best thing to make your own way in the world and not listen to what you're told to believe. You have to remember that. Okay. Crown Jewel. Crown Jewel came to Britain. Not anytime recently, most certainly not. I remember the Crown Jewel, and it has not been to Britain for a long time. Huh. Clint says the Crown Jewel has not been to Britain for a long time. Alright. Good to know. Fish and chips? Okay. So, that's stables. Okay. Oh, that's a cow. That is definitely not a horse. Giant carriage over there. A bag on a table. Okay. Chest on a table. So where could the music hall be? I guess that's a farmer's market. Looks kind of nice. I do see musical instruments. Maybe I'm getting closer. No, no, that's just someone's house. Yeah, that's still just someone's house. I guess they've got row houses in Britain. How very modern of them. Yes, people don't lock their doors. Of course, why would they? Ah, that's a window, not a door. Okay. This person didn't make their bed. I mean, if you're gonna leave your door open, at least make your bed. And welcome. Okay. See a gleeful-looking merchant with an enthusiastic voice and manner. See ya. Yeah, just some sort of shop. There's a cat roaming around. This seems to be some sort of magic-related store. This is... I mean, over there's the healer. This one I'm not sure about, but that's fine. And that's the healer. Still looking for the music hall. I think that's the tavern. Yeah, that's the tavern. That's also the tavern? Wait. No, I think it's bakery. That could be the music hall. They have music. Well, maybe not. It does seem to be the tavern. So that's the mayor's town. Oh, house, not town. Oh wow, that's a giant statue. Or was this the mayor's house? Yeah, that was the mayor's house. What was the one next to it? This one. Oh, the museum? Right. Museum. Very clearly a museum. Well, we're just pointing out that, like, they keep leaving their door open. Because they do. Handsome, flamboyant musician. I'm looking for Judith. Farewell, you must watch the postings for our performance dates. Okay. So, I guess Judith is somewhere else. Are you Judith? Ah. You see a cute-looking woman who beams with a huge smile, then she notices you looking at her. Her name is... Millie. She giggles coyly. Your job is... I suppose I have no job. But... is that really so bad? I'm a member of the Fellowship, and I talk to people about them all day long. Of course you do. Fellowship... You know what the Fellowship is? Yes. I don't think you really know. The Fellowship is a society of spiritual seekers who strive to reach the highest levels of human potential and share philosophy, blah 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 blah. Talk? Spent all my time trying to recruit, spread the word of the Fellowship. It's better than having a job. I learned how to do this from the meditation retreat. Meditation retreat? Located on an island in South Britannia near Serpent's Hold. Okay. So, I think this is Millie? I learned how to spread the word about the Fellowship by going to the meditation retreat. It is... what was it? I think on an island. Can't remember where. Most members spend some time there to learn the tenets of the group. One can also learn to hear the voice. But what now? The voice? Fellowship members have an inner voice which speaks to them. I've not heard it yet, but I'm working towards it. Hmm. An inner voice which speaks to them. May need to spend another few days at the meditation retreat in order to do so. Batlin tells me not to be discouraged, though. He says, I will hear it when I have made myself worthy. Sure. Good luck. I'll see you later. So... what was the location of the retreat again? Talk. Retreat. There. Island. Near. Serpents. Hold. Okay. So, regarding if you missed anything good, we found Sherry in this game. So, there is that. So, there. Still looking for Judith? I guess I could talk to this guy. Hello? Nino is his name. I'm Nino. Your job is studying to be the greatest bard that Britannia's ever known. Probably already am the greatest bard that Britannia's ever known. You note that Nino is not at all modest. Yes. Studying. Music Hall provides a great environment for study. Judith is a wonderful teacher, and the opportunities here are of the highest quality. One day I shall travel the world and entertain the common folk and nobles alike of the society that doesn't have classes. Yeah. Entertain. It's my dream to be famous throughout the land. I shall tour the country every year and play in the largest pubs in every town. He winks at you. I shall be assured of wooing the women. Don't you think? No. No, I don't. It's a great honor to be the bard. You're someone who gives pleasure to other people while at the same time fulfilling a creative urge within yourself. It's truly magical. I know this from my experience playing with the avatars. The avatars? It's a singing group I play with. We play at the Blue Boar every evening. Please come listen to us. Oh boy. Nino leans in to whisper. I plan to begin performing alone very soon. I'm obviously the most talented member of the quartet. Sure. Very well. You must watch the postings. Yeah. So, Judith does not seem to be here at the moment. Because this is the other lady. Who's just opening random windows and random buildings. So. Well, we're currently investigating a murder. And also trying to find, Judith, who is the... she's married to the mayor? And the mayor just seemed a bit sketchy. And... like, he was maybe not the most honest person, despite him literally saying that he is the most honest person. So, yeah, I just kind of wanted a second opinion on that, and Judith does not seem to be at work right now. So, trying to find her. So... seems... main character is hungry. YOLO is hungry. The child is not hungry. Okay. Yeah, still the same murder. Or, well, not really the same murder. The murder that happened in Britain 4 years ago that never got investigated properly. So, it's still connected to the other murder, but it's the previous murder. So, yeah. But yes, he does seem quite sketchy. So that's the inn, I think, that I just walked through. Where was the tavern? That's the mayor's house, if I'm not mistaken. Which I might be. That's the Mint. This was some random person's house. That's Gargoyle roaming around. Where was the inn? Yes, you could use food. I've heard it the last 5 times. I'm working on it. I'm even trying to look for the inn. So. Okay, who's currently at the inn? Anyone named Judith? Woman who oozes partially sincere friendliness. Your name is? Gay. Okay. I'm looking for Judith. Are you Judith? Helpful and efficient looking woman. Cynthia. You are... bright woman who looks much younger than she actually is. Your reputation precedes you. The avatar in person. Word has spread that you were in Britannia. Candace. No, not looking for you. No, she works at the tavern, so... Jeanette, no. Wait, who's Charles again? Oh, right. Right. Jeanette, she's the one the guy who works at Lord British Castle is, well, infatuated with. An attractive woman in her 50s. Who are you? Spidey. Your name is Lucy. Well, I'm not looking for you then. You are... no, not you. No, that's Lucy again. Have I talked to this lady yet? Candace again. Man, I guess I can talk to Jeanette about Charles. Spoke of me, did he? Well, he may think again. I cannot bring myself to socialise with the upper class. Those bourgeoisie rich men are obnoxious and egotistical. Besides, I am in love with another. Another? Willie the baker. But he does not know it yet. Okay. Moment, Jeanette. You have it all wrong. Charles is a servant. Charles is not upper class. He is working class as you. Willie is one of... It is Willie who is the rich merchant. Okay. If you ask me, it's Willie who's obnoxious and egotistical. Charles is a dream. Well, it seems I found the lady for Charles. It's the other one. Jeanette thinks about what was said. You're right, I can't believe I've been so blind. Oh, Charles! I can actually consider Charles. He is so handsome. Jeanette squeals with delight. I shall have to flirt with him in earnest next time he is in the pub. Okay. The upper class, they're all alike. They work in castles and have piles of gold and can have any woman they want. On the other hand, a humble merchant is the perfect man. Sure. I'm just gonna go be on my way. So, yeah, I've talked to all the women who are currently in here. And... like, where did Judith end up? Yes, yes, I know you're hungry. I'm looking for Judith right now. I'm busy. That's a big house. Oh, and that's not even like their actual living space. That's just where the guy works. And that's God's. Could use some food. Yeah, I heard it the last 10 times. I was really hoping to find Judith, but apparently not. Like, I did find the music hall, but she just wasn't there. Is she in here now? Oh, she's just not going to show up. Farmer. Guess a cook? Oh, he's the baker. His name is Willem. Although no one calls me that, I prefer to be addressed as Willie, thank you very much. Your job is, I'm the baker here in Britain, and I make the sweetest bread you've ever tasted. Please come to the bakery when it's open in daytime hours, and you shall sample some. Jeanette is a pleasant enough girl, but to be honest, I cannot see myself with a lady like her. She thinks I've not noticed how she feels about me. Frankly, I wish she would just leave me alone. I'm glad she no longer is trying to go for that guy. So, is this Judith? Oh, no, that's Shimino's girlfriend, whose name is Amber. I'll ask about Shimino. Poo-poo head, she cries. She then rushes to him and kisses him full on the mouth. Shimino turns red and shuffles his feet. Not in front of the avatar, Pooh. To blazes with the avatar, she kisses him again. The avatar is the last one who will convince you to settle down. What's your job? The actress at the Royal Theatre and playing the role of Sherry the Mouse in the new play. Can you imagine such drivel? I do not believe there ever was a Sherry the Mouse. Who ever heard of a mouse that could talk? Has she not met Sherry? Sherry is still alive. Especially these lines. I would rather play Queen, much more fitting for me, I would say. Lines? I have to memorize this preposterous children's story called Rupert's Hair-Raising Adventure. Okay. Queen? I asked Raimundo about this, and he threw a tantrum. He said it would not be historically accurate, huh? As if that was something of any significance. I mean, a human playing a mouse is... Well, let's see. Ask about the play. Between you and me, I think the play stinks. She winks at you. Great. Royal Theatre. Lovely space in which to perform. I've dedicated my life to acting, as you know. This will be my debut theatrical performance. But being picky about the role already. Well, been working as a barmaid, waiting for my first chance to be in the theatre. Raymond himself had a hand in the design of the theatre. Okay, great. Bye. A dashing slender man, stylishly dressed with a lot of flair. Your name is... Sentry. Ah! We've gone venturing together in the past. If you say so. It's been a while. But I'm not adventuring with old friends. I am a trainer. I specialise in combat involving swordsmanship. Quite good at that. As you remember. We'll drop everything to join your group if you're not too encumbered. I guess he can join. Sentry bows. I'm very pleased to join your group. Great. Bye. And you are... Shimino stands before you. And you marvel that he has finally progressed into what some might call middle age. That's a weird way to put it. Did they just think he was incapable of aging? Or, wait, was Shimino the one who was from the same homeworld? His job is adventuring with you. I'm weary of loitering about Britain. There's so much we could be accomplishing. Where have you been, anyway? But please tell me what brings you here. Okay. Ask about settling down. That woman, she cannot understand that I must have my adventuring. I can't settle down yet. Soon, maybe. Shimino looks concerned. I've grown up a bit. Okay. I'll ask about the murder intrinsic. So, Shimino listens as you tell him the story. I would be honored to join you and help you in investigating this matter. Accomplishing. Don't know if you're aware, but we're having many problems with magic in general and with the moon gates. I'll ask about Amber. You see a light shine in Shimino's eyes as you mention her name. He's obviously smitten. She is an actress, I know. Sure. Yeah, they're acquaintances. Okay. I'll ask about Britain. I've been in Britain as of late, attempting to find work. You know, that adventuring comes around too infrequently. One must find other diversions, which reminds me, I have your pocket watch. You left it when you last visited Britannia. Here it is. Shimino hands you the pocket watch. Okay. Thanks. I'll ask about the magic. Magic all over Britannia seems to be disturbed. Say, do you remember Nicodemus and the Great Forest? I might have to write that down. Shimino. Do you remember Nicodemus in the Great Forest? He's gone mad and is terribly silly. Perhaps you should visit him. Okay. I'll take note of that, I guess. I'll add it to the list. Okay. Moon gates. I'm confounded by their inability to function properly. Diversions. The usual. Do not see our old friends often, and Lord British rarely finds work for me. Certainly have no time for wenching or drinking. I've grown up a bit. I've heard something about an actress now. What do you know of it? Spidey asked me about Amber. You're a swine, yo. Ask about Amber again. Yeah. Okay. Ask about friends. You mean Yolo and Dupre about it, I presume? Okay, let's ask about Yolo. You mean that miserable excuse for an archer? Watch what you say, scoundrel. Yes, that's Yolo. Dupre. Believe he's in Gelom. Lord British. I'm glad I don't look as aged as he does. Ouch. Should we take Shimino along? I guess we could get the old group back together. I think, were we adventuring with Sentry in the previous one? I think we might have been. I guess we'll take him along. He said he was bored. Yeah, this won't take too long, it's fine. Shamina looks relieved. I'm so glad you asked me that. He gathers gear and prepares to follow you. Great. So, still have not found Judith? Wait, who's that at the piano? Ah, Judith is busy performing with the avatars and cannot speak with you at the moment. Well, I will wait a bit, I guess. So, I wanted to buy some food. Everything I serve is delicious. I highly recommend you taste the silver leaf dish, worth every gold piece. Okay. Can I buy? I'll have some bread. 4 gold for a loaf. You still want it? Yes. How many? 3. Done. Okay. And no, I don't want anything else. Fine. So... was there anyone who still was not complaining about being hungry? Oh, right, and we have 2 more mouths to feed now. That's gonna be fun. So, main character is currently not hungry. Oh, it is currently hungry. Not hungry. Spark is not hungry. That's Shamina who is hungry. We are carrying a shield and a sword. So I can have those. There. At least that way they'll be able to be useful. Yeah, that is quite the face. True, thanks for pointing that out. And he has got a pointy stick. Okay. And he was also carrying something. Sword versus 2-handed sword. Could you be using both a 2-handed sword and a shield? I guess so. But yeah, I think the other 2 aren't hungry yet. Right? Okay, not hungry. And not hungry yet. Okay. Wait, who's hungry? Oh, right. I haven't handed out the food yet. There. And him. There. Okay. They've had their food. They're no longer starving. Time to save. There. So. Right, I still have... well, I should now have my pocket watch. Wherever that went in my inventory. Jewelry, money, cloth map, bread, torch, that scroll, the other scroll, more bread. I'll just make a pile of food down here. Hello, how you doing today? Just sorting through my inventory. Spellbook. I think that's another torch. Okay. Hmm. He did say he gave back my pocket watch. Not seeing it. It's not in here either. Is my character wearing it? Oh, there it is. It's 9:54. Okay. So... maybe I should go to the castle. Instead of waiting for Judith. Because I don't want to miss my chance to talk to Sherry. But it might already be too late. In which case I'll just go back and try to talk to Judith instead. I do have a save, so... not too worried about wasting time. So... hope they're still awake over here. Nursery is right there. There's Sherry. Hello, Spidey. Sherry the mouse exclaims. Okay. Your job is... assist Nana in the royal nursery during the day. I watch the children alone in the evenings while Nana has dinner and goes to her fellowship meeting. Other times I run around the castle looking for mouse food. Okay. Royal nursery. The children are so much fun. I like to read to them their favourite story. It happens to be Lord British favourite children's story too. He read it to me, those many years ago. Right, I think he did say that he was reading to Sherry to, like... I can't remember why. Just for fun or something. Ask about the castle. It's much the same as it was when you were last here. There has been a bit of remodeling. After all, it has been 200 years since you were last here. I believe Lord British has a storeroom with quite a bit of equipment inside. Sherry's not going to bring up the part where she's a mouse that's over 200 years old now. Ask about the children. If you've not had the chance yet, do look around and meet them. They're most wonderful and amusing. Ask about the story. Want to hear the story? It's called Rupert's Hair-Raising Adventure. Right. Amber said that Sherry liked that story. Or that, well... That Amber had to learn the story. Anyway. Do I want to hear the story? Yes. Sherry stands on her hind legs, takes a deep breath, and then recites from memory very, very fast. Rupert the Lion was haughty and vain, and especially proud of his elegant mane, but conceit of this sort isn't proper at all, and Hubert, the lion was due for a fall. One day, as he sharpened his claws on a rock, he received a most horrible, terrible shock. A flaming hot spark flew up into the air, came down on his head, and ignited his hair. With a roar of surprise, he took off like a streak away through the jungle to Zamboozy Creek. He leaped in kersplash with a shower of bubbles and came bobbing up with a head full of stubbles. At first, he just stared with a wide open mouth at the cloud of black smoke drifting off to the south. Then he felt with his paws just in back of his ears, and suddenly he realized the worst of his fears. "I'm ruined," he shouted. "Oh, what will I do? I'd rather be dead than go live in a zoo. If anyone sees me, oh, what a disgrace. So I'd better discover a good hiding place." Okay. Hubert, I guess, yeah. Okay. Mouse food. Well, cheese is my favourite. If you ever have cheese to give away, I'll gladly eat it, but I will generally eat most anything. Do you have any cheese for me? I don't know. I don't think so. Sorry. Too bad. If you find any, please keep me in mind. I will. Okay, farewell. There we go. Well, I don't think I have any cheese. Like, not carrying any. That's gold. That's some sort of beverage. Yeah, no cheese here. Is the child carrying any cheese? Where is the kid anyway? No. That button did not work as planned. What's Lord British doing over here? No, no cheese. Just... what is that? A bedroll! Right. I forgot that I gave him that. You have slab of meat, not cheese. And... that's... ribs. Also not cheese. So, you're not hungry. You're not hungry. I'm gonna guess the kid is hungry? No? I thought someone was complaining about being hungry. Wait, hungry again? You just ate. But you did just eat. You had bread just a second ago. Ask for healing. And... healing... me? Badly wounded. Okay. Done. Okay. I'll just have him heal everyone. YOLO. YOLO's already healthy. What? Okay. So, did that do anything? Because I was hoping that that would reset their hunger. No, it does not. Fine. Okay. There. So now they can stop complaining, please. I think there's also, like, the Twitch Global cheese emote. There is that. So... but yes, Sherry is the best. I'm glad Sherry ended up being part of this game too. Even if just, well, as more of a cameo. Where was the tavern? Well, thanks. Yeah, but my accent does that. I don't really have full control over it. It just kind of does what it wants. So... Tavern... was somewhere around here. Don't think that's it. I think that was the inn, though. Right? That's the Fellowship building. Great! Oh boy. So I guess I know who this guy is. The ceremony begins as Betlin stands before the gathered Fellowship members. The hall fills with thunderous cheers. They look at him with a mixture of awe and sheer adoration. Oh boy, that guy's portrait. He doesn't look like a villain at all. I mean, just look at that face. Yeah. Looks like a great guy. And yes, Sherry did end up wearing actual armor and, like, being kind of invincible. She was great in the previous game. But in this one, she has retired from her adventuring days, which I totally get. She is a over 200-year-old mouse. So, it seems maybe a bit old to go adventuring for a mouse. Anyway, Betlin stands and basks in the warm reception for a moment, a triumphant smile on his face. Yes, it's supposed to be a face. A slight gesture of his hands, the crowd becomes quiet. It's good to see you here this evening, Betlin says. Surely you make me feel proud to be part of what we lovingly call the Fellowship. Wait, is Judith actually in here? Because she was supposed to be. Anyway. Like, she's married to the mayor, and the mayor is a member, so... kind of figured that she would be in here as well, but, like, yeah. Anyway. So, yeah. Make me feel proud to be part of what we lovingly call the Fellowship. There's another eruption of applause. In your heart, be glad for you walk with the Fellowship. The people of Britannia live in a fevered state of illusory thoughts and emotions, but those whom I look upon here tonight are seekers of what is good and true in the world. They walk the path which leads to becoming truly cognizant. But how do you find your way? Ask any Fellowship member and they will tell you. The path to complete awareness is easy to find. One must apply to one's life the triad of inner strength. The triad of inner strength is a series of 3 values that can bring upon the mind to a perfect state of sanguine cognition. First value to strive for is unity. When the totality of the people of the world wants to accomplish something, then it becomes done. Thus, once the people of the world all strive towards the same ends, there is nothing that is impossible. Just think of it. Exaggerating just a tad. A world where any dream can be fulfilled and any good can be achieved. But as you can see plainly by looking at our own sad society, when the people of the world are disunited, it is a miracle that anything gets accomplished. The second value is trust thy brother. You must surrender your fear, prejudice, and suspicion. Look to your own self. Before you question anything, question yourself. The world is a place where the balances of nature are at work to protect you every second without you even realizing it. What can you accomplish in this world if You spent all your time questioning your brother. Is he working as hard as I? What are his true motivations? As you waste your energies wondering, he sees you and starts wondering those same things about you. Thus is the world diminished. Third value is worthiness. No, worthiness precedes reward. There is not one among us who is without desire. Much of the misery in the world can be traced to unfulfilled desires. One moment. Why do you deserve what you desire? Most people get what they are worthy of in this life. If you are not worthy of your desire, then you should not be surprised if your desires are unfulfilled. If you become worthy, only then have you become open to fulfilling your desires. Desire is a strange thing. Many long for things they do not really want. What they really desire is worthiness itself. I have just told you all that you need to follow the triad of inner strength. The lessons are simple. The true measure of your understanding becomes how absolutely you will apply them to your life. You now know all you will ever need. You don't need arcane knowledge of the dying art of magic. You don't need the unsure hand of the healer and his limited knowledge. All you'll ever need is to continuously seek the best in yourself and live amongst those that would do the same. Only then are you truly walking with the Fellowship. Now I think would be a good time to hear the words of our fellow members, to hear them share with us how the Fellowship has been bringing positive change to their lives. The Fellowship has shown me I was afraid of myself and I had to open myself up to life's experiences, says Candace. The Fellowship helps me be more honest with people, says Patterson. Thank you for sharing, Patterson. Fellowship has taught me how to better perform my duties as the caretaker of the royal orchards, says Fig. Fellowship has taught me to, first and foremost, treat people with respect, says Gay. After joining the Fellowship, I learned how to be a man's man, says Grayson, whatever that means. The Fellowship is helping me back from the brink of personal and financial oblivion, says Gordon. Right you are, brother. The Fellowship has freed me from illusory appeals of mediocrity, says Sean. In the Fellowship, I'm learning that I need to devote my life to a special purpose, says Millie. This whole ceremony and everyone in it gives me the willies. Sad thing to see so many people who have nothing else better in their lives than building a following. Than blindly following this dubious spiritual leader. Yes, they can't all be adventuring with me. I can't have every single person, all of Britain, be part of my adventuring party and then somehow manage to feed all of them. I don't think that's gonna work. It's a sad thing that Britannia has fallen so far as to leave itself open to a group like this Fellowship. Anyway, from watching Batlin and the others, you get the feeling that the Fellowship ceremony is going to last long into the night. Now would be a good moment to slip away without drawing too much attention to yourself. I'll just do that. Wait. You don't happen to be Judith? No. Is Judith still wherever the tavern was? So that could be. There. So, tavern. Right here. She's still playing? Busy performing. Fine. So. Was there anyone else I really wanted to talk to in Britain? Talk to Clint. Talk to Sherry. I haven't talked to the guy in Cove because I haven't been there yet. I've talked to Patterson. I've talked to Clint. Yeah. I've not talked to Batlin, but I've heard him. So. The ship that Lord British is allowing me to use is the Vesper. Where did she go? Oh no. I missed my chance, didn't I? Fine, I'll load the last save. Load. So, it was over here somewhere. Not this building. How did I find it last time? No, that's still British Castle. Where's the tavern again? Yeah, it would have been nice if I could have Sherry join, but she has a job now. So she's busy. This one? Yes, this one. Okay. Ah. There. Now I can talk to her. So, her name is Judith. Right? I'm Judith, and I already know who you are. Great. Job is teach music at the music hall. I also fatten my purse a bit by playing with the avatars. Ask about music. Music is my life. I know I will never be a famous bard, but I receive great pleasure from playing and performing. Enjoy teaching. Okay. Ask about the music hall. Lord British appointed me music teacher a couple of years ago. It's a wonderful job. The avatars. We are a singing group. We play at the Blue Boar every evening. Please come and hear us. My pupil Nemo is in the group. We hope to tour the country next year if we can raise the funds. Teaching. Fulfills my life purpose to teach others. Also gives me time away from home. Home? Oh, I do not want to speak about my home. My husband and I, well, we are not altogether happy. You don't say! Mr. Most Honest Man in the entire universe is maybe not doing so great after all. I am so surprised. It's not like I specifically looked for her for that exact reason. So. My husband. And in brackets, I will add that her husband is Patterson. My husband and I are not altogether happy. Husband? You might know him. He is Patterson, the town mayor. He is an intelligent and honest man. But we have our differences. I mean, Avatar is like now like a detective, like a spokesperson for like people in the kingdom, marriage counselor. So many jobs. So he is an intelligent and honest man. But we have our differences. Don't know why I'm telling you all of this. Differences, you say? Well, for one thing, he's a member of that group, the Fellowship. Okay. I'll just... like, she didn't really go into detail, but... for one thing... he is a member... of the Fellowship. Another thing is that he does not spend much time at home. Can't believe he works so much. I'll just write he spends most of his time at work. Anything else? Fellowship? They seem to have taken over our lives. They seem to have taken over our country. Yeah, she does not like the Fellowship. Work? He's always saying he has to work late. Some nights he comes home before dawn. Other nights he is out the entire night. Okay. Some nights... he comes home before dawn. Other nights he's out the entire night. I must not think about it. I'll only become saddened. I must concentrate on my music. Yeah. Well. But yeah, he was bragging about how great his marriage was going. And I didn't quite believe him for some reason. Judith goes back to her instrument after a smile and a wave. Okay. So, where do we go next? I guess I could try to go back to the Fellowship if I can find it again. No, that's not the Fellowship. That's an inn, I think. Where was the Fellowship? No, that's like training room type place. Yeah, that's the one. So, Batlin. Yep, there he is. You see, a rotund older gentleman who is at once humble yet dignified. His gentle eyes exude caring for his fellow person. Sure. So. So, I'll ask for his name. My name, good friend, is Batlin, and indeed it is truly a privilege to meet the Avatar in the flesh. Great. Thanks for putting it that way. Job. I was once a druid, now I'm the leader and the originator of the Fellowship. It's rapidly growing throughout Britannia and keeps me very busy, as you can imagine. Ha ha ha. 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 I'll ask about the Fellowship. Fellowship was formed 20 years ago with the full approval and support of Lord British. It is a society of spiritual seekers who strive to reach the highest levels of human potential. Yeah, I've heard about this. And share this knowledge freely with all people. Yeah, I've heard. Spiritual? Advance the philosophy of sanguine cognition, apply blah 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 blah. How about the sanguine cognition? Because I think that's one we haven't been able to ask about before. We strive to avoid the mistakes made by mystics and sages since the dawn of time. They apply the standards of the past, such as the virtues, for example, to qualify the present. Thus they do not perceive it correctly. We seek to examine our present lives, each on our own terms, and see the world the way it is. Okay. Virtues? They are perfectly adequate for those who feel that they still need them for whatever reason. But no one, not even yourself, you must admit, can fulfill them perfectly. Therefore, they are a philosophy that is ultimately based upon failure. We have never claimed that our teachings are a substitute for the virtues. However, ours is a belief that is based upon success, not failure. Okay. I guess I'll ask about the triad just in case. So, satisfied and successful in life. Strive for unity, trust thy brother, worthiness precedes reward. I'm just having an easier time reading it when I don't go like thee and thy and thou and all of that. Like, I'm trying to understand what they're saying. So, yeah, that's why I'm reading it the way I do, just to, like, well, makes it easier for me to read it, makes it easier for me to get what's going on, because otherwise I just have to do all of that in my mind, and yeah. Streaming is already, well, a lot of multitasking. So, I'll ask about the meditation retreat, and I should also ask about why my mouse cursor is being weird. It is a retreat from the pressures and distractions of everyday life, where new members of the Fellowship may go and study the philosophies of the Fellowship. It's located on an island east of Serpent's Hold. Yeah, for me, I've never gotten into Shakespeare. It's not really my thing. Do we know it's specifically east of Serpent's Hold? So, the meditation retreat is on an island east of Serpent's Hold. Okay. There. I can't exactly do Old English justice anyway, so. So I'll ask about worthiness. Allow me to explain the meaning of worthiness precedes reward. Fine, that's one of the... yeah. Each one of us seeks something which we desire from life, and we must strive to be worthy of that which we seek. It will be difficult for you to disagree, I'm quite sure. Trust. What the Fellowship means by this is that people are all the same, and the world is, generally speaking, a supportive, nurturing place. Well, I feel like it's not really Old English and it's not really modern English. It's a weird mixture that was thought of by someone in the 90s. So, yeah. Anyway. The trust we place in each other is like the opinions that hold our society together. Quite true, wouldn't you say? Unity. When we strive for unity, or when we say strive for unity, simply a way of expressing how the people of Britannia should all cooperate and work together. Worthwhile sentiment, I'm sure you would concur. So I'll ask about the voice. Only active and potential fellowship members are privy to the concept of the voice. I can tell you more when you take the fellowship test. Of course, I can tell you more about the voice. Yes, like it's not like fully like it's not such old English that you can't understand any of it, but it's still like vocabulary that is no longer used except for to sound posh, I guess. So, can you more about the voice when you take the fellowship test. Okay. So, I'll ask about the test. Are you ready to join the fellowship? No. Until you're ready to join, I cannot tell you any more about the test. Of course. Elizabeth and Abraham, my good colleagues Elizabeth and Abraham, were just here. They left this morning for Minnock on fellowship business. Okay. Right, Elizabeth with a Z. Left this morning to go to Minnock on fellowship business. Okay. Really? Would it be like some sort of like medieval town for tourists? Because that sounds like the kind of place where people would be used to speaking this type of English. They deal with the distribution and collection of funds. Okay. The distribution and collection of funds. Okay. Tell me meet again. I will save. Let's take this test. Because I'm just curious what the test is. Can I? Oh, right. Still in the inventory. Stop running around. So, voice. Test. Of course I'm ready to join. First things first, I recommend you take our examination if you're truly in need of the fellowship's teachings. You want to take the test? Yes. These questions are all hypothetical. Hypothetical. Do not let them confuse or upset you. Question 1. You're feeling depressed right now. Is it more likely because you have disappointed a friend, or a friend has disappointed you? Let's see. I'll try to get the test to say that I don't need the fellowship. So, out of these, which one would mean that I'm already, like, I'm good to go? Yes, they do have that. So, which of their three thingies would this fall under? The Unity one? Probably not. The, like, trust your neighbor or whatever one? Probably not. The be worthy one? But if I have disappointed a friend, maybe I'm not fulfilling the be worthy stuff, so... Friend has disappointed me. The friend's fault. You can tell from your answer, you're a person who tends to trust people and is often willing to give people another chance, even after ample demonstration that they are not worthy of one. He smiles and nods. Question 2. You're at a feast hosted by a very high-ranking local official. You believe the food he has ordered to be served is little more than swill. You notice the other guests certainly think so. When your host asks you if you like the food, do you tell him the truth or lie to him? Well... what would be the one that the Fellowship would say to go for? Like, they are saying that honesty is really important. So... tell him the truth? Your response shows you are a bluntly honest person who may occasionally say things that people may not like hearing, but your intentions are noble ones. He makes a sweeping gesture with his hand. Question 3. You've taken the last room available at an inn. Upon entering it, you find it is filthy. It is the middle of the night, there is no one to clean it, and there is nowhere else to stay. Do you clean up the room yourself, at least somewhat, before sleeping, or do you just go to sleep, letting the room remain as you found it? The more virtuous thing is probably to clean the room. You have revealed that you are a person who instinctively believes they are responsible for anything that goes wrong, and that it falls to you to put the whole world right. He sighs. Okay. Question 4. At a festive gathering, you tell a humorous anecdote, and you tell it very well, creating much amusement. Did you tell this comedic story because you enjoyed the response that you received from your audience, or because you wanted to please your friends? Isn't that the same? Is the audience not friends? I'm gonna say I want you to please my friends. Your answer shows you are a person who instinctively feels unworthy of having friends. Of course, you must continuously buy their attentions by amusing them. Okay. Question 5. If you were to become a person of leisure who had amassed a fantastic fortune of wealth, would it most likely be because you had discovered an infallible method of stealing money from others, or you had discovered an infallible method of illicitly duplicating the coin of the realm? Duplicating. A person who instinctively believes that you're incapable of achieving success. So it's better to steal from others. Right. The Fellowship. Steal from people. Good. At best, only presenting the illusion of success, Batlin slowly shakes his head. Question 6. While traveling, you find a man in terrible pain. His arm has been grievously injured. A healer tending to him tells you that the man's arm will have to be removed and that he will require your assistance to do it. Man says he'll recover from his injury, asks you not to let the healer amputate his arm. Do you heed the words of the healer or respect the wishes of the injured man? They already said that they don't trust healers, so... Guy says that he knows better, so obviously he knows better. By your answer, you're a person who deeply believes in the value of human life, and who has a strong sense of faith in the possibilities that life continuously gives us all. He gives you a knowing look. Okay, I guess that was the correct answer. Question 7. You've just killed a small dog by throwing a rock at it. Is it more likely that you've done it because the dog was going to attack you, or the dog was going to attack someone else? We're trying to convince the Fellowship we don't need to join them. So I'm trying to pass the test in a way where their answer is, you're perfect already, you don't need us. Don't think I'm managing to do that. I've got a feeling their test is kind of set up to end up with the result of you need the Fellowship no matter what. So. Yeah, see, exactly. I mean, all the other ones, he was going on about how, like, I need to stand up for myself, so it was self-defense. The question tells us that you're an overly defensive person. You need to stop assuming that the world around you exists only to bring you potential harm. So if I throw the rock to save someone else, then it's okay? He strokes his chin thoughtfully. Question 8. You're in a boat with your betrothed and your mother. The boat capsizes. In the choppy waters, you can only save yourself and one other person. Who do you save from drowning? So, there are 3 people on the boat. You've decided that you're going to kill one of them. You're not volunteering. You're gonna kill one of the other 2. Which one? Well, that's great. Like... which one would be the better one according to the Fellowship? I mean, they do seem to really value relationships based on Patterson. I don't know their stance on parenthood. So I think the question was, who do I save? While risking your life to save the life of your betrothed is admirable, I can't help but wonder what suppressed hostility you have towards your mother, as you would simply let her drown. He shrugs. I think after going through the test, I'll go through the test again and pick the other answers. Because, oh boy, you're a person of strong character, but one who's troubled by deep personal problems that prevent you from achieving your true potential for greatness. In short, you are precisely the type of person which the Fellowship was created for. As I was saying, I welcome you to our fold, knowing the path of the Triad is not an easy one, but blah 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 blah. Of course you are going to join the Fellowship, blah 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 blah. Report upon... I'm not paying attention, I'm just going to reload, because I'm curious what the other answers are. So... yeah, probably not, but... still, I'll try. So, where's the guy? Is that him? That's him. So, voice, test. Yes, I'm ready, of course. Yes, I want to take the test. So, I disappointed a friend. You can tell from your answer you're a person who takes their responsibilities to others very seriously and perhaps tends to put too much pressure on oneself to please others. He smiles and nods. Question 2. You are at a feast hosted by blah 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 blah. I lie to him. Your response shows you are a person who is deeply concerned with the feelings of others, a person to whom manners and graciousness are of the highest importance. Batlin makes a sweeping gesture with his hand. Question 3. We've taken the last room available, it's filthy, and I leave the room as it is. You've revealed that you are a person who tends to accept their fate complacently whenever life appears to be unfair. You naturally assume that life will be unkind as a protection against when it is. Batland sighs. Question 4. Gathering, you tell a humorous anecdote, you tell it well, creating amusement. I did it because I enjoyed the response. Your answer shows you're a person who instinctively sees friends as tools to be used for your own gratification. Okay. Battling frowns slightly. Question 5. If you were to become a person of leisure, I would steal the money. We learn that you are a person who instinctively believes that they are incapable of achieving success. That's the same answer. Someone who feels they can only profit through the exploitation of others. He slowly shakes his head. Question 6. While traveling, you find a man in terrible pain, grievously injured, amputate his arm. Of course, I amputate his arm. By your answer, you are a person who believes in mercy, even when it's not an easy thing. person who tries to have the courage of your convictions. 7. You've killed a small dog. It was... going to attack someone else. Question tells you that you are an overly aggressive person. You need to stop trying to solve all your problems through violence. Not my problem, it's someone else's problem that I tried to solve through violence. Just pointing it out. Oh, anyway. He strokes his chin thoughtfully. Question 8. You're in a boat, and... be this time? While risking your life to save the life of your mother is admirable, I cannot help but wonder if you might have a problem getting along with the opposite gender, as you would simply let your betrothed down. You're a person of strong character, Avatar, but one who is troubled by deep personal problems that prevent you from achieving your true potential for greatness. In short, you are precisely the type of person for which the Fellowship was created. Really now? I had a feeling the test might be rigged. Welcome to our fold. Now, the path of the Triad is not an easy one, but its rewards are bountiful. I will, of course, waive the usual sabbatical of study that is required before one achieves membership. You are, after all, the Avatar. However, as one of our tenants prescribes worthiness precedes reward, you must embark on a task for the Fellowship before you can be properly inducted and receive your medallion. I need you to deliver the sealed package unopened to Eleanor, the leader of our Fellowship branch in Minnock. Eleanor will reward you upon receiving it. May I trust you to do it? Yes! Excellent, here it is. You must now be on your way. And... unopened, you say? Is that the package? Oh no, I opened it. The stone pedestal should be 4 feet high, 3 feet wide, and 2 feet deep. Atop each of the 3 pedestals shall be set the 3 receptacles, the tetrahedron, the sphere, and the cube. All of these items for the defense mechanism of the portal have already been constructed by the Trinsic Blacksmith. Well, interesting. I wonder what that's about. And that's it. Okay. And I'm going to reload to before I join the Fellowship, because I don't actually want to join the Fellowship. So. So if I can avoid it, I will not join. I'll try and remain independent. Because that way I can talk to both sides, so... Why is he following me? Okay. What's he doing over here? Now I'm following him. Huh. Did he go in here? Ah. Wait. That's the museum. Where's he going now? I think I lost him. So... yeah, that's the Fellowship building again. Oh, no, that's the music hall. When do we eat? Well, not right now. We're busy roaming around. Is the mayor currently working? Well, he's not in his office. I talked to his parrot. Squawk. Okay. Document. Scroll. Inkwell. Bill of underwater scavenging and cricket playing. Participants belonging to the first party of the first team may also engage in supplementary treasure seeking within the bounds of 239 feet from the docks. Participants belonging to the second party of the second team may follow accordingly, provided they use no handkerchiefs within the bounds of 7 1/2 feet of the first party of the first part. Be it known that the second party of the first part may not involve outside... Okay? I'll just not. I can't read those. Okay. Anything else in here that I could take a look at? This is a tapestry. Yeah, legal documents, they're always a joy to read. Would recommend. 10 out of 10. Not sure who's in here. Sour-faced innkeeper who looks at you as if all of his problems were your fault. Nice. What's your name? James. What's your job? Proprietor of the inn. So, it's another way of saying I am the man who is the desk clerk. Which you may think is an easy job, although it is not, I can assure you. Inn. Place called the Wayfarer's Inn. It has a long and substantial history in Britain. If your grandparents ever came to town, there's probably... this is probably where they stayed. Desk clerk. Of course, being the desk clerk is not all I do. Must spend all day listening to people talk about their problems as if I am somehow... as if I am supposed to solve them. Okay. Not easy. When one is an innkeeper, one must run around all day long. If anyone wants anything, you're the one who must take care of it for them. Listening. That is correct. So if you have a problem, allow me the courtesy of not having to hear all about it. What was it I was saying again? Solve? Maybe solving people's problems is an easy task for other innkeepers, but not only am I bad at it, I have my own problems as well. Run around. Spent so much time running around that I've gotten a bad foot. Okay. Room. Please allow me some time to myself. Presently, I'm not doing the business of the inn, and I wish to keep it that way. Must attend to the inn during business hours. Problems? I don't like my job. I never wanted to be an innkeeper. I just wanted to keep the place going after my father passed on. Now that I'm married to Cynthia, I'm more tied down than ever. Instead of being an innkeeper, I always secretly wanted to be a pirate. When I was not sailing the seas, I would be living in Buccaneer's Den. pirate. You know for certain that if a few people would pour their troubles... You know for certain that few people, if any people, would pour their troubles out to pirates. Fair? I guess? Strange way to choose your job. If I were a pirate, I could get this bad foot replaced with a pig, too. It's not necessarily going to be more comfortable, though. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what he's talking about. Buccaneers, then. As I understand it, they have an excellent house of games there, as well as opulent baths. Or at least I've heard from Gordon, the man who sells fish and chips. Okay. Ask about Cynthia. Do not mistake my words, my lady. I love Cynthia with all my heart, but there are times I feel I'm too young to be married. Besides, I know I cannot be a good husband for her. How can I make Cynthia happy on the pittance an innkeeper makes? When all day long she's counting all that money in the mint. I know I cannot. Fine, so she works at the mint. Already I can sense she is worried about our marriage. I know there is something wrong between us. The mint? I know the nature of the heart, my good friend. After being exposed to such large sums of money, she shall begin to covet it. Okay. As I cannot provide it, she shall leave me and give her heart to a wealthy man, perhaps a merchant or a nobleman. The thought of it makes my blood boil. Okay. You should just come back again wanting something else from me. I just know it. Okay. I'll talk to Cynthia. How may I help you? Your job is teller at the mint. Also a member of the tax council. So, ask about the mint. Here at the mint, we store gold, oversee production of coins, and keep an accurate count of how much money the kingdom has available for such things as farming, building the roads, developing sources of fresh water, seeing to the health of the citizenry, maintaining the estates of nobles. The government pays for nobles to take care of their estates? Raising the guard militia and carrying out the decrees of Lord British. Also ask... No, fine, I'll go through the different parts first. Money. In order to keep the standard of money constant, we also operate as an exchange for those who possess quantities of gold. We supply the equivalent value of their gold in spendable coin of the realm and transform the gold we receive into more money. As you can see, it is a very efficient system. Ask about the farms. I'm certain you know as I am certain you know, the 7-year drought, which thankfully ended several years ago, has left much of the farming in the kingdom in disarray. That is why the cost of food is so expensive. Without the support of the royal treasury, the prices would be even higher. Okay. Roads. The increased use of wagons has caused many of the roads throughout Britannia to rapidly deteriorate. It costs a lot of money to build new roads and keep them all repaired. Water. It is of the utmost importance to the kingdom to ensure its populace a clean water supply, and that requires a regular supply of new and fresh wells. Health. As Britannia's population has greatly increased in the last 200 years, so has the risk of infectious diseases, such as the mysterious skin deterioration that afflicts those who partake in the venom of the silver serpent. But what now? So... there is a mysterious skin disease that afflicts those who partake in the venom of the silver serpent. Sounds interesting. Number of healers that the king needs has risen dramatically. What was her name again? Cynthia. There. Add that to my notes. I'll ask about the estates. The local lords and mayors all have residences that are maintained through the auspices of the kingdom. Why? Guards. Military training is conducted at Serpent's Hold, where the guards that protect all of the towns and cities of Britannia are instructed. It's funded by the Royal Treasury. And the exchange. Please come to the mint during regular daytime hours. Oh, fine. But that's for actively exchanging money. System. It not only applies to gold, but it also applies to all minerals. We oversee the sale and rate of exchange for precious ores extracted by the Britannian Mining Company. There's a Britannian Mining Company? We do not handle the sale of gems. There is a jeweler in town who handles that. Okay. The Tax Council. The Britannian Tax Council is in charge of the accounting, assessment, and collection of the taxes. If you will be earning any money in Britannia, you'll need to take this paper, fill it out, and return it here at the end of the year when you come back to pay your taxes. Great, thanks. I totally needed tax documents. That's the one thing I was looking for in my adventure game. James is my husband, and I'm very worried about him. I know he's feeling very unhappy lately and dislikes his job. If you speak to him, please tell him that even though we have not been speaking very much lately, I'm still thinking of him, and I still care about him. He's standing right over here, why don't you tell him? Okay. Wait, stop. There. Cynthia said, you repeat the words that Cynthia had said, about him. A smile comes across his face. Aw, who wants to be a pirate anyway? I would hate that. With that, he goes back to wiping the bar, but you notice the smile is still there. Okay. Great. Fixed another marriage. Just can't help it. Can you not follow me? Are you part of my party now? Why? Why are you following me? Stop following me. Fine, I follow him now. There, now he left. Okay. It's 2:18. And who's hungry now? Again? But we just ate earlier. So... you're hungry as well. The child is hungry. How am I supposed to pay for all this food? Shamina's not hungry. And Sentry is not hungry yet. Okay. But yeah, requiring food several times a day. What is this? Okay. Good thing they don't sleep around here. Could I buy some food in the middle of the night? Yeah, I could. So, I will buy some mutton. 6 gold. Yes, I'll buy. And I'll buy 5 of them, I guess. Done. And now I don't want anything else. So... you eat... you eat... you eat... eat... eat the food. No? Eat. There. There. Okay. So... anything else I might want to do before leaving? And where would we even want to go next? So... Serpent's Hold would allow me to visit the meditation retreat, I guess. Minnock is where Elizabeth and Abraham went. I don't know where the Crown Jewel went. The ship. Which may or may not be the ship carrying the killers of the murder case I'm supposed to be investigating. I guess I could try to figure out what Patterson is doing at night, but, like, not really my problem. But I guess if we're still here in the morning, I can, like, ask him. I'm supposed to go to Turfan to tell the gargoyles about the murder of Inamo. Anything else? There's a guy in the Great Forest I'm supposed to go see at some point. There's a guy in Cove who I'm supposed to go see. There is the ship I'm supposed to go get to go to the island. Where should I go next? Well, I guess I did say that I was going to go and help the gargoyles soon. But it seems like Turfin is also an island. I'll look at the map. That could help. Downloads. Maps. There. That's the black and white one. That's the colored one. Neither one is really any, like, better or worse than the other. So, where is Turfin on that map? Okay, so it's the island between Serpent's Hold and the Isle of the Avatar. The big island between those. There's a small island east of Serpent's Hold. That's probably where the meditation stuff happens. There's... what's that one called? S... I think that's a P. E... K? T... R... A... and... not sure what the last letter is. I've zoomed in more. Maybe that'll help me. Looks like a very strange letter. Could be a G. Could be... thanks for follow. What else could that letter be? Maybe an N? No, it's flipped and weird. Probably not an N. So, that's S P. Like it was like Spectra or something. Hmm. Don't know. We'll probably find out later. And... I mean, I found Turfan. And that is definitely a place I won't be able to get to without a ship. Unless I can find another way to teleport. But yeah, it looks like the map is still similar to previous games, but, like, they did add in some stuff. So. Like, the first, I think, 3 games had a completely different map. So, it seems like they're sticking to the map concept that was started in Ultima 4. So that is nice. Could you give a hint towards, like, what type of topic you mean? Because this is a bit too vague for me to know if it's something I know. About food. Well, they all seem to need food on a regular basis, and the food seems to maybe have, like, different amounts of, like, I guess calories? Like, they stay satiated for a different amount depending on what type of food you give them, I think. If I got that right. Because at least that's what it seems like. So if it's that, then, I think I'm aware of that. Because the bread did not seem to last long at all. And I am thinking that maybe if I sleep, I would need less food. It's fine. I don't think they have a bed that's currently empty. Nothing going on. Just me sneaking around the castle again. Why is... The music feels a bit... silly. What's Sherry doing out here? Okay. Just roaming around. I mean, she seems to be having a great time. Is that guy sleeping? Yeah, I think he's sleeping. Can't interact with him. Don't know. He doesn't look murdered. But with that music going, I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, so someone turned on a light. Don't mind me, just consuming my sustenance. Which is the equivalent of baby food. But, you know, if it works, it works. Like, so many streamers have, like, sponsorships of, like, energy drinks. And if anything, I would need a sponsorship for, like, snacks. Because food is important. Energy drinks for me, not so much. I don't lack energy in that kind of way, so. Well, in this case, it is apple and banana, like, like mashed. So, like basically a baby food kind of thing. Like, probably just contains apple and banana. Yeah, pretty much. But the thing is, having a type of food to, like, be able to easily eat while streaming that doesn't make a mess and doesn't, like, mess too much with your audio and all of that. There aren't too many, so I guess baby food it is. Haven't come up with a better idea yet. But hey, I mean... Yeah. Yeah, true, smoothies are a thing. But yes. Point being, it seems like I would not be the kind of streamer to get sponsored by energy drinks. I'd be the kind of streamer sponsored by, here you have pureed food that you can consume while streaming. Who doesn't like that? Exactly. Because the thing is, I'm not even supposed to drink, like, energy drinks. So, not gonna happen. Not sure whose house this is. Who are you? Ah, Judith. Ah. Her husband is indeed not at home. Can confirm. Yeah, energy drinks are definitely not for me. But also, if you're taking medication, in some cases, you're not even supposed to be using energy drinks. Also, I'm pretty sure if people with, like, heart issues are probably not supposed to consume energy drinks. Like, yeah. Point being, they're not for everyone. And they're not for me. Okay. Who's that? James again. I haven't found the mayor. You're kitty and I hate cats. Great. But yeah, long story short, you don't have to worry about seeing a energy drink sponsorship here, because I am not their target audience for that. It's not so much that I don't want to be sponsored, it's that, like, I am very picky about which companies I would be willing to work with. So, I would rather not have a sponsor than have a sponsor I don't want. And, like, sponsors I would be happy with, the list is, well, pretty short, I would say. At least out of the companies that seem to do sponsorships. So. But yeah, I know lots of people have sponsors. So yeah, it's not like I'm, like, morally opposed to sponsorships. But, like, some of them... well, some companies reach out to streamers, to be an affiliate with that company, which just means you give the company free promo, and in return, if someone uses your code to buy something, you get some money back. And, like, yeah. Like, I kind of have that with GOG, like, I'm not, like, directly compensated by GOG or saying stuff about GOG, but I do have an affiliate link with them specifically. But, like, yeah, I'm not really interested in, like, collecting a bunch of affiliate links for every single company out there. Like, GOG specifically I actually use, and yeah. For me, that one is handy to have. But, yeah, there are companies, like, companies that sell, I'm not going to say which company it is. It is a, big company that, sells physical items, and that lots of people have been sponsored by, that apparently seems to, probably through, like, another company, be trying to get streamers to just give them free promo, as in, like, speak positively about the company and all that, and you don't even get to try the products first, unless you pay for it yourself. So you're just going to promote something you've never tried before. Yeah. And just hope that at some point someone's gonna buy something with your affiliate link. Yeah. So that's not for me. So yeah, basically, yes, rage channel legends. No thanks. But yes. It's not that I won't ever do a sponsorship. There are just a lot of sponsorships I won't do. If it's a company I actually like, I'll think about it. But, the companies that generally reach out to streamers are not ones that I like. A lot of them are, more on the scammy side. Or more on the, I just don't want to support this kind of thing side. Haven't been to this area yet. Candace? What was her job again? Ah, Royal Museum. Right, of course. Museum is open. Spend the rest of the money working with the Fellowship. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I haven't figured out where Patterson spends his days, but it's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. Someone's hungry again, of course. Actually, I didn't go all the way around back here. But of course, like, if you're trying to be a full-time streamer, you kind of have to take every opportunity you get. because streaming on its own is difficult to, it's difficult to earn enough to make a living. So. Yeah. So, even when you have a lot of viewers, like, it's not like Twitch pays a huge amount through, like, ad revenue or the other things, so it very much depends on, like, if you do a bunch of events, if you have, like, specific, like, perks for bits and subs and all of that. So, yeah. 1 in 10,000? I think it might be less. Honestly. And I think the ones that make a living aren't just making a living from streaming on its own. Yeah. Like, there's, like, stats of, how many streamers are, like, if you check, you can figure out around how many people stream every year, and how many of those people are partners, and, like, obviously, being a Twitch partner doesn't mean you make a living, being an affiliate doesn't mean you don't make a living, but, well, that percentage alone already shows you how many people just are streaming that you generally don't see, because they're probably in a very large category and they just kinda get lost in the crowd. So there are a lot of people streaming and not many people making, like, a decent, like, above minimum wage kinda income. So but yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to leave Britain at this point. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go next, though. But yeah, like, of course, like, electricity is a thing. Internet costs as well. And paying for games, paying for equipment. So, yeah. So yeah. The answer to, do I make a living off of Twitch? No. Far from it. I make way below minimum income. And that's just if you take, like, the time that I spent on stream. So. And you can spend way more time behind the scenes, like, doing compilations and all that. And yeah. So. I just feel like sometimes people don't really, like, know too much about that aspect of things. So there are a lot of people who just think, like, yeah, I'm gonna go be a content creator and make a silly amount of money. And yeah, probably not. I mean, you can always try, but, like, yeah. The vast majority of people don't. And even if you, like, seem like you've made it, you still might not be making much. I've also heard of more and more YouTubers who have, like, who are now getting lower ad revenue than before. So even YouTubers who are doing really well in terms of viewership, not necessarily making an income off of that, or a living wage off of that. So, yeah. So, Where do we want to go next? Other than the tavern, because they are all starving. But at least I did take the time to explore a tiny bit, at least. Okay. That's something. There, no. He doesn't need any food right now. Okay. Who's the one complaining? Oh, of course. The new guys. Come on. There. So. There. And there. Okay. Why do I have 3 scrolls? I thought I just had 2. Oh, right. This one. Forgot about the one I got from Chuckles. Oh. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? What were you streaming? Don't mind me just sorting my inventory out, because I'm... Oh, that's the tax declaration. That's what I got. Ultima with taxes now. So, to ensure the proper record keeping of your income and spending, first replicate and duplicate the files numbered 37A through 1204W of the forms. Following each copy, compile the aggregate number of expenditures and multiply by tables 369, 106. The next involves... Well, taxes sound like fun in this universe. Oh boy. There. Things are going well. We are trying to solve a murder case. So, yeah. Basically, there was a weird ritualistic murder, and the only clue we've got so far is that there was a guy with a hook, and there was a gargoyle who might be involved. But we don't fully know where they went. They might have gone on a ship. We don't know where the ship went. So that's something. We have learned about a similar murder that happened 4 years ago that seemingly was never solved, possibly never investigated. And both murders just happen to have targeted a person who was working against the local cult. And well, so the one guy was a politician who was trying to get the cult abolished, and the other was a blacksmith who was leaving the group, or trying to leave the group, and who, for whatever reason, had a bunch of money on him. So, or had a bunch of money in storage, which he may have stolen from the group, or maybe he would have had to pay to the group. Never really, like, fully, like, explained. At least, not at this point. Maybe it will be explained eventually. So, anyway, how was Father World? Because that sounds like a game I have not heard of. So. I feel like this is a practice area. Yeah. Is that a pattern on the table, or is that just a puddle of blood? I'll just back away. But yes, it is a very mysterious quest. So. And there's also been issues with the magic in this entire country, realm, whatever. So, there are lots of issues happening. So, it's what happens when the hero leaves an area for 200 years and then comes back and then everything's different. So, yeah. But yeah, we have to decide where to go next. And I think I'll try and locate Lord British ship, which he said he anchored where was it? There. On the southern shore of Vesper. I don't know where Vesper is. But yeah, it's a fun series. I would definitely recommend playing through it. But it is, at times, also difficult. But, yeah. Doesn't mean it can't be done, though. Anyway. Thanks again. Thanks again for the raid. My voice is currently cooperating. Who knows for how much longer. Apparently it's feeling, well, a bit silly today. Anyway, hope you have a good night. And, yeah. Sleep well. I am looking for Vesper. Let's see what the letter V looks like. Because this game has its own like, runic language, and that sheet of paper has finally detached. That one has been like hanging on for quite some time, and well, I'll have to glue it back in if I wanted to stay there. Anyway, letter V looks like an upside down V. So I'll look for any location on the map. So yes, I did not get drunk last night. Or the night before that, or the night before that, or the night before that, or ever really. So I guess it depends on, well, how easy you consider not drinking. So, V-A-L-O? Valorian, I think? Yeah, Valorian Isles or something? It just mysteriously happened. Well. Where is Vesper? Oh, that looks like Vesper. So, B-E-S-P-E ER. Yeah, Vesper. So it's like with like the isle being kind of like the shape of a C, it's towards the top of the sea. So. No, I have not played those. Yeah, it seems it's going to be quite the long walk. I'll have to go, like, I'm currently near well, the point of the map that's marked as 00. So that would be, 30 degrees. Though I need to go east. And maybe, like, no, around the same height, seemingly. So I'll have a lot of walking to do. But Britain is also quite big. So. Hope you're having a good day. So, what time is it currently? It is 11:38. Why are the lamps still on? So. I guess I'll go buy some food for them. Okay. I'm not sure if you can earn money. Haven't figured out a way yet. My best guess would be through selling things you find. But, yeah. Otherwise, I don't know. Maybe there will be a way. Let's get some ham. Oh, that is expensive for one slice. I'm gonna go for no. Yes, I would like something else. How much is a silver leaf? 50? And, like, a trout? 5 gold? And the beef? 20 golds? Mutton was 6 gold. I guess I'll buy some of those. I'll buy 10. Okay. It's expensive, but... I'm going to need some amount of food to go on this journey. So, let's save. There. Okay. So, I think everyone is about as ready as they're going to be. I'll put the pocket watch in the pocket. Didn't one of them have a spare weapon? Yeah, you. I'll take that. Okay. We'll see how that works. The child has the sling. And I have a bug that just landed between two of the keys on my keyboard. That's convenient. Hope I don't swish it and then need to clean my keyboard. Okay. He has bolts to go with his sling. Oh, with his crossbow, not sling. I'm not sure if the sling needs ammo. Hope it doesn't. Yeah, everyone has some sort of weapon. Kind of. Because, yeah, we are going out into the wilderness for quite some time. Yes, I should have spun a web above my keyboard. Agreed. Then I would even have free snacks during the stream. But yeah, the streaming lights, they attack, well, they not attack, they attract insects. So if there are any insects indoors, eventually they'll end up right at this desk. It's great. What's this? Broken dish? Bunch of stuff? Garbage. More garbage. A rock. A body. Broken dish. Broken dish. Garbage. Oh, Does Britain have a bit of a pollution problem these days? Okay. Can either... The plants look a bit sad. But maybe that's just how they were designed. Who lives in here? Shopkeeper. Is this Cove? This could be Cove. How was I supposed to meet up with in Cove? Cove. Rudium. So, I might have ended up in Cove. It's possible. Or it could also be just right outside of Britain. Not entirely sure. Look at the water. Fucking... What was that? Okay. What's that? Broken roof. How did that end up in the water? Okay, so we've got a bunch of water, and then mountains. Yeah, I think this is Cove. So where's Rhodium? His room is full of garbage, if that's his room. It looks like the guy. This elderly mage looks older and more senile than when you last saw him. Yep. That's the one. Found him. Convenient that I just happened to walk through Cove. Rudium. So I will ask about his job. Not sure anymore. I was a powerful mage at one time. Now, nothing works. Magic is foul. Suppose I could sell you some reagents and spells if you want. Mind the carpet. It does not work. What? The carpet doesn't work. What does that even mean? I'll ask about the carpet? The big blue carpet. It's a flying carpet. It doesn't work like it should. Okay. Radium looks around and scratches his head. Funny. I was here a while ago. Oh, I remember now. Some adventurers borrowed my flying carpet a few weeks ago. Okay. So, some adventurers borrowed his blue flying carpet weeks ago. When they returned, they said they had lost it near Serpent's Spine. Somewhere in the vicinity of the Lost River. When they returned, they said they had lost it near Serpent's Spine. Somewhere in the vicinity. In the vicinity of the Lost River. Alright. Suppose if you want to go and find it, you could keep it. It didn't work very well. Perhaps you can make it work. Okay. Didn't like the color anyway. Alright. I mean, who wants a blue flying carpet? Blue? Really? So I'll ask about magic. Don't understand what's wrong. My magic does not work well anymore. I'll ask about the moon gates. They're a nuisance, are they not? I do believe that black rock is the solution to the problem. I wish my mind had not lost me, or I could continue my work. Black rock? Don't mention that foul mineral's name to me. It has caused me much frustration. Before my mind lost me. Wait, his mind lost him, not he lost his mind. That's kind of a fun way to put it. He was conducting experiments with the infernal material. Now I can't for the life of me remember what I was trying to do. Okay. I was experimenting with Blackrock. Okay. And ask about the experiments. I wrote them all down in my notebook, which is somewhere around here. You're welcome to look at it. I wrote it all down in my notebook. Okay. Stay away from the transmuter, it's dangerous. Transmuter? It's that wand-like thing was supposed to magnetize and magically transmute black rock. Doesn't work correctly. Okay. Stay away from the transmuter. I'll also add that it's wand-like. It is supposed to magnetize and transmute black rock. But it doesn't work properly. Alright. Try pointing it at a piece of black rock and you will see what I mean. Don't stand too close. Okay. You're welcome to take it if you want a piece of garbage. Neat. Another thing to add to my collection. Notebook. I use it to record my experiments with black rock and the black rock transmuter. Okay. Leaving so soon? Dearie me. I hope I remember you if you come back. Okay. So I will save just in case, because the stuff he was saying about the transmuter makes it seem like maybe I don't want to not save. So this is a book. Why Good Mages Like Black Magic by Magus. Despite the rather frivolous title, this complete tome explains the value of applying magic for the benefit of society as opposed to selfish personal gain. Concepts presented herein mesh quite well with those exemplified by the virtues. Okay. Ah, there. Observations of Black Rock by Rudium the Mage. The mysterious substance known as black rock is completely indestructible. Only by magical means can it be molded and shaped. I will take a picture of this entire wall of text. I might add some of it to my notes, but at least that way I don't have to write it all down. Yeah, only by magical means can it be molded and shaped. Black rock can be found in small quantities beneath the ground, sometimes near loads of iron ore or lead. Black rock can be excavated by conventional means, but melting it down into malleable substance is impossible, except by magic. I've found that a combination of electrical energy and magnetic energy has a profound effect upon the substance. Together, these properties cause black rock to become permeable. That is, one can put one's hand through the substance as if it were water. Further study reveals that black rock might work as a teleportation device if magic, electrical energy, magnetic energy, and the correct alignment of heavenly bodies act together upon the substance. This theory still needs to be tested. Okay, we've got another page and third of a page. The black rock transmuter I created out of an old wand does not work. It was meant to shoot electrical and magnetic charges into black rock, but all it does is make the substance explode. I must be careful not to let the transmuter get into the wrong hands. Pointing it at a large quantity of black rock might produce a devastating explosion. I must quit for the day. The headaches have been plaguing me have gotten worse. I'm forgetting more and more. Very soon, I'm afraid I will forget how to cast simple spells. I believe something might be affecting the magical ether, but I can't be sure. Interesting. So... is that the transmuter? I think it is. I mean, I did save, so... ouch. Well, it does indeed explode. Can confirm. There. I feel like I should take the black rock along. Just in case. And the wand. What's that? Garbage. Garbage. More garbage. Chest, which contains pants and leather armor. I'll just leave that. I'll take this. And that. Don't know if I'll need that much, but... never know. Pretty bird. Ugly bird. Ugly birds. Hey! Great. So, how do I get from Cove over to where I was supposed to be going? Yeah, I'm doing alright. How about you? Can I go this route? Oh, right, that's the field of garbage. Can go around that, I guess? Or not? Can go around that, I guess? There. That's better. What's this? Plant. Another plant. Well. Oh no, that's slime, isn't it? Oh boy. How do I... How... I don't know how attacking works. Well, time to figure it out. Attack! 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 Well, the kid is dead. Well, oh, they are attacking. Everyone's dying. Okay. That worked just fine. Perfect. Thank goodness you are with us again. We were all very worried over your condition. You've been unconscious for so long that we thought you had lost your life. Well, I guess all the other ones are fine too. It was Elizabeth and Abraham who found you and delivered you to us. I guess that makes sense. Of course, they're, like, roaming all around. They brought you here along their way to Minnock. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just trying to figure out how fighting works, so... it's gonna be a bit rough. But we'll figure it out. So, I shall check the manual of the game. So, no, that's just the book written by Batlin. Reference card. There. That's more like it. So, double click with the left mouse button is also attack. Okay. And C turns combat mode on and off. Okay, let's just try that then. So... I'll reload. To give us a slight chance at least. There. Go attack. Do it. Ow. Well. That didn't work out. Well, at least this time they were fighting. It seems to be going a bit better this time. Not much. Just a bit. Maybe not. And the kid ran off.
Poor Avatar. Poor Avatar.
Interesting that they added voice acting to that. Did not expect that. It is kind of nice how the voice acting is only for the mysterious evil guy. He seems to also be the one who started the Fellowship, kind of. Like, he's probably the one who, is the voice that the people in the Fellowship hear. At least that's how I am interpreting it. So. Let's try again. Okay. There. No.
Poor Avatar. Poor Avatar.
I'm using DOSBox. When is that from? Because, like, I don't know what it is exactly. But, like, if it's a movie or a show or anything like that, well, I have been known to, like, it's a puppet show from the 60s, yet puppet shows specifically aren't really something I go for. But, like, I have watched the entire original series of Star Trek twice. So, It's not like I've never seen anything that's from the 60s. But I have not seen everything from the 60s. But puppets specifically, just, yeah, not really my thing. So. Also never really gotten into the Muppets. Okay. So technically they're in combat mode now. Right. I did buy food. I like how the entire inventory is just food. So you've got a bedroll. I think we might not be equipped to go that route. That spell book I got. Does it have any spells in it, if I can even find it? Well, if I had watched it on, like, public television, then yes, I would have watched a German dubbed version, most likely. Awaken, weather, douse, firewood, glimmer, help, ignite, thunder. It's kind of blocking stuff. Get it there. Fireworks. That's what that says. First circle. Second circle. Oh, I've got heal. Nice. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Nothing there. Okay. Ah, that's what the bookmark does. Okay. So that's how I choose which spell to cast. I'll try weather. Okay. So how do I cast it? Oh. I think that worked. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, I'm still learning about the game. So, running away from the slimes. What's that? Oh, that's a fox. I wonder if you can hunt for food in this game. So I'm starting to think you might need to do that. Or, like, forage for food. Because, like... yeah. You don't get much. So... you've just got that. You didn't have anything else that I could use? No. You have a shield. I'll take that. I mean, I guess I could use the black rock and, like, cause explosions. There. So, I've been meaning to try this. To maybe get a bit more protection. So. And I think I'll overwrite the other save. This one. Are they all still healthy? I think they are. Who knows? So, combat mode. Will it be any better this time? Swamps! Well, they don't have swamp boots, so... Standing in the swamp is probably an issue. They can also change which ones they're targeting. Like the strongest ones, the weakest ones. All of that. It's not going so well, is it? Hits 1. I think that means I have 1 health point left. Oh? Did that work? I guess it worked. Well. Except for that part. Okay. No, no. Dying and coming back to life, and dying and coming back to life. Ouch. Fine, I'll load the save. But I mean, it worked slightly better. But let's see if I can walk around it at all. Okay. Yeah. No. Can't get over there. Oh, that's an alligator. Okay.
Or Avatar. Or Avatar.
Hmm. Okay. So, let's try that again. Because it kind of worked out. Oh, yeah, it's already dead. Good enough. Didn't eat anything valuable, sadly. Okay. So, time to look at the map again. Not really past the swamp yet. I guess I can try to go, but where are they going? Another alligator. Okay. Oh, what? Slime again. Oh no. The invincible slime. But we have now killed 2 alligators, so at least I know that they can do something.
Poor Avatar.
Yes, poor Avatar.
Poor Avatar.
Hmm. Yeah, it's a learning process. Wait, can we... Yay, food! There, you carry all of that. We're low on food. We're desperate. It's fine. It's called hunting. Oh yeah, he got poisoned. Ugh. Oh, I should have saved after... Yeah. But it seems whenever they step onto the swamp, they end up with poisoned. Like, oh, or they end up poisoned. Let's see, does poison wear off? Does it say? I don't think it does. There's probably a spell to heal poison. But just another thing to learn. Maybe it's not so bad. Still got 17 hit points. So everything's fine. Yeah, probably only lost till your health reaches 0. Yeah. Well, there goes my health. I just will explore a bit. Nope. Stepped onto the swampland. Which was a mistake. Ouch. Where am I going? What is that? Guess that's... Oh. Well, that's an alligator. That was an alligator. Okay, they're not really reacting to that thing. So, can't cross the water because they can't swim. Of course. I can attack the stick. What's my attack? Do have them equipped. Why is my attack punching? It looks like punching. Oh, okay. I guess it was just wrong way round. Well, I don't see the shield, but I think he's using it. Yeah, he seems to be using that one. Ah. So. There. I just kind of thought it wouldn't matter, but clearly it does. So... There, that's better. Interesting. The water actually, like, visually moving. And that's a dead end. Oh, I think the poison wore off. Almost dead, but I think the poison wore off. I'm learning things, even if it's... well... not going perfectly at all times. So, if I go between the mountains... which I think should be possible. Is that... did I just find a dungeon? I believe I did. There's a campfire in here. Ow. Wait, are there spiders in here? Ooh, it looks like an old abandoned place. Dust. Wait, where'd the other ones go? Wait, what?
More Avatar.
Wait, what was that?
More Avatar.
Whoever that was, seems quite powerful. But the Avatar was also, like, basically dying, so there is that. Oh, that one died. Yeah. So, might just be that because the Avatar was, like, close to death already that it didn't work, but... okay, so let's fix the weapon situation again. Much better. There. So... yeah, you're currently not using your weapon. There. And you are using yours. Is he using the weapon? Like... oh, there it is. And... yeah, can't use the shield with that. Wait, what's going on here? Oh! I think the beef is going bad. But yeah, I need to load again because I exploded stuff, I think. But I'm learning. So... there... yeah, I think it's spoiling. Because otherwise, what would that mean? I'll see if the manual says anything about it. Hmm. No. Hmm. But I think it's spoiling. Or no, that's the staff. Like the yeah. Don't mind me. I'm just getting confused by items. I don't think it's spoiling. It's fine. Everything's fine. That purple bar is something else. Okay, False alarm. Everything's fine. Yeah, it might spoil. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past this game. So... could I get the fancier shield? Yes, I could. That would be nice. I shall give the child the other shield. There. Spiked shield. Okay. I guess that's rings. That's pants? Yeah, pants. Interesting how it looks like he's wearing more than the main character in terms of pants, but don't question it. The person who's wearing pants is looking like they are not, and the person who is not wearing pants is looking like they're wearing pants. Makes sense. There. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not gonna kill the fox unless I get desperate. Oh, wait, what? That's a human. Since when are humans attacking us? Where did he go? Okay. I guess I'll take all of that. No? He takes that one. Yes, free stuff. Where did the other stuff go? Hope it's still there. Wherever we left it. Nope, nope, it's no longer there. And we're dying. Okay.
Poor Avatar. Poor Avatar.
Well, that didn't work out. Okay. Let's try again. Nope. There. Free food. Stop running around. There. Everyone gets free food. Where's the child again? Eh. There. Have your portion. So, I'll save the fact that we managed to get food. Because, I mean, that's something. No, this is not a vegan playthrough. I think getting food in this game is going to be difficult on a good day. Yeah, I think I need to get them swamp boots. Okay. But yeah, this is a trying to get through the game in one piece playthrough. Which is the best kind of playthrough. Okay. Pretty far to the north now. And there was no way around that way. Can't do anything with the flowers, I think. Hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking that the animals that spawn are just going to be random, so I'll just not worry about that. And that one was a dead end, if I remember right. So, can I get around the mountain? Or is it just going to be endless? I mean, to be fair, this game does have better, like, vision capabilities at night. Where did everyone go? What? Who did you kill? I'm confused. Wait. We lost someone. What happened? What? Where? How? What? Who did we lose? Wait, did we lose anyone? Maybe not. No, I think we still have all 5 of them, yeah. So, out of combat mode? Who are these monkeys? Creature ignores you. They kind of look like they might be. Okay. That didn't really do much. Okay. Back into combat mode. Just hope that this time they won't just run off. Wait, where did they go now? Who are we killing? A tree? A tree. They killed a tree. And the tree's bleeding. Okay. Sounds about right. Evil trees. More free food, but I don't think we need it right now. Right now I'm just exploring. There's a decent chance I'll reload because we're using up a lot of ammo and not sure we can afford that. No food from wolves, okay. At least I think that was a wolf. Still got everyone, including the child. Is that a bird? Well, it's flown off that way, so. More plants. Unnamed plants. And we can't cross there. What? What happened this time? Tell me. Another tree! They keep stabbing the trees. Where are they running off to now? Oh. Actual proper combat. Oh boy. Okay. Did we win? Guess we might have. Wait. He died. What? What just happened? Okay. Dangerous out there. So, who's still alive? Oh, no. Okay. I am learning. Not sure what, but things and stuff. Mainly that I should probably have swamp boots if I go that route. But hey, I mean, that's something. So. Sorry, I may or may not have bumped into my microphone. But yeah, I think... well, we made some progress today. So... let's just leave it at that. Everything's fine. We didn't get killed repeatedly. Nothing's going on. Yeah, we killed a bunch of trees, alligators, humans, deer, but slime and like humanoid giant type beings, whatever they were. Yes, we also killed one wolf. True. So, I kind of figured out combat for this game, I think. So, progress. But I still have a lot to learn about combat in this game. So, it'll continue to be a learning process. And I will continue that learning process next Wednesday. So, let's see who's live right now. Who do we want to raid? Got a feeling that, as usual, nobody's currently playing any of the old Ultima games except for me. So... we'll be raiding someone doing something else. But, yeah. Badger seems to be playing a Nancy Drew game. Aren't those kind of mystery type games? I have not played any of them. But if I remember it right, what I've heard about them, then maybe vaguely, like, murder mystery type stuff. One way to find out. Anyway, thanks for watching. If you want to see my weekly streaming schedules, you can follow me on Twitter or Mastodon, and there you'll see my weekly posts about my schedule for the next week. And the YouTube VOD archive channel is where you can watch all my previous Ultima streams if you want to. They're just easier to archive up there. They're also available on Twitch, but just a bit more difficult to find. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with more Daggerfall. Bye!